welcome back to Shadows Over Loathing. I'm very excited to get back into it. We last left off in the Big Moist. And we managed to find our buddy Charles. But now we are still left in this heck hole trying to remove the booze from the mob's sunken submarine. This is what I need to do. And Rufus still wants me to find more radio stations, but that's radio stations out in the world. That is a big one that I want to finish, even if it takes us extra time today, but I'm definitely gonna try. Disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. I forgot about that. Oh wait, take a closer look. You strain your eyes, but the chart is either slightly too far away or the submarine is slightly too dark, or some combination of two factors. Oh, look closer. I've got a magnifying glass. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, this is not even a little bit how a magnifying glass works. And to that I reply, what are you, the optics police? But wait, I interrupt you and respond, no, you are not the optics police. You are a cool detective. How can you tell, you might ask? I can tell by the magnifying glass, because what cool detectives do is they use the magnifying glasses to learn things. And you're about to learn what it says on that chart. I apologize if I lost track of the quotation marks in that last bit, got into the weeds a little with the whole hypothetical conversation thing. Anyway, this is what the chart says. Torpedo tube pressure 19 psi. Good old 19 psi, classic pressure value. All right. Actually, that should be pretty helpful, I think. Because internal pressure. And then, open it. It's stuck fast. No amount of grunting or string will make it turn around. Submariners must use the extra steam to do the laundry. This pipe is no longer clogged. Wait, I can fish here. The hatch is leading to the submarine's flooded lower deck. Just want to pop in and say hello. Have a good night, Lisa. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, Jesus, Tacoma. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. But we can fish. You can't fish through a closed door. And I need a breathing apparatus. Breathing apparatus. Wait. Do I have something like that? A hat? I do not. That's spooky armor. Like, the closest thing I would think would be, like, none of these, actually. Unless accessories. Wearing the Monster Club set. I should have gotten something, I would think. Ooh, there's a Swablu in chat. Hold, please. Let me just interrupt this program to bring you. I'm out of Ultra Balls. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now that I've interrupted that. Let's see. Pants, shoes, potions? No, I do need, in fact, a breathing apparatus. But turn the dial. Set the pressure, 19. Okay, open it. Hey, we got a barrel of tequila. Oh, that's all I needed. I still want the so we got that. That's fine. That's the thing that we needed. Where do I take it, though? Call Dante. Okay, so that's fine. I want to find this breathing apparatus, though. Can I find a breathing apparatus? That's a good question. Dense Cap, hello! Got sick over a week ago and still have a cough. Ooh, buddy, that's no good. Maybe we don't need to worry about that. Clumpy, hello! What's your character's name? Flumpty Dave. You go by Flumpty Dave here. You know what? Let's go ahead and head out of the Big Moist. I don't know. Why is this game so bright? This is why I haven't played it the last few days. Actually, question. Damn. There used to, in the other, so in West of Loathing, there was a setting that you could eventually unlock that was like a sepia tone, or it would make it a lot darker. I wonder if that's still a thing I can unlock here. Time for a stretch. I just started. All right, here. Big crack. We'll do a chair stretch. I just started streaming, so I'm not getting up and walking away. But there you go. I gave you a stretch. Ugh. Hey, I caught the swablu. Good shit. Actually, Cold, if you want to do a Google for that on me, wait, a Google for me on that. Wrong one. We want me to draw Flumpty Dave. Okay. Shit. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I don't know where my sketchbook is. Oh, I found it. Aha! I love that jacket. This is my favorite jacket. So nice. Alright, so we're drawing Flumpty Dave. Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna expect out of this, but it's gonna be something. What am I Googling? If there is like a sepia tone option or like a low... something for my eye holes for this game. Alright. I know how to draw circles. I don't know what you wanted from me on this one. Flumpty Day. There you go. Victoria Rose, how you doing? Get out of here with my eye holes. Get out of all my eye holes. Okay, yes. I'm actually gonna head out of the Big Moist, and we're gonna go ahead. I don't know if there is a breathing apparatus for the submarine, but what we are gonna do is I'm gonna wander a little bit here. No. Bewitch. I've done like all of the random encounters for this area. This is not, why did I go here? This is not where I needed to go. The Zimmer's house. There might be a fence here. I gave you a music lesson. Get out of here. No fence. Okay. What about regular house? Wait, what? A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me, good citizen, might you have a match on your person? I can lie. 2 lies. I'm sorry, no. No, but also yes. Well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo, toodle off. No fence here either. Interesting. What about St. Polycorpse? We'll fight him. Oh, goodness. That's fine. We can just rat-a-tat-tat all of this all the way. Be gone. How did that not take you out? Oh, because I don't do all the damage. I don't do all of the damage. 18, or 15, 15, 15, and 4. So... Ba-da-bum. Hot damage. You deal 7 stink damage. Alright. Bam. Bam. We're gonna do the same to you. And we're gonna do the same to you. We're gonna hit this guy with an ice cream scoop. And everybody's gonna die right now. Just the brightness. The brightness can be... I didn't see a brightness adjustment. There are a lot of people asking for dark mode or a no eyes bleeding setting. Yeah, let me... Brightness? There's no brightness. Sound speed. No, there's no brightness, unfortunately. I wish. I don't think that there's a fence here. Me and my clogs. Maybe one at Marvin? It's supposed to be under video setting. It doesn't have any video settings. I don't have any. I have options, sound, speed, character options. I guess I could go to the main menu and see if it's at the main menu. It is not. I have no idea. No fence here. They would not be at the factories, would they? They might be at the factory. Unless all of the fences are in the Big Moist. There's no fences here. No picket fences. Picket fences are what we're looking for. Nothing here. Okay. How many have I done? I think I've only done the one. These side quests. You've done 2 so far. Oh, never mind. I just need... Okay, so maybe they are all in the Big Moist. And I just didn't look everywhere. So I got this one. Flemberg Place? Was I here? Oh, hello, Tentacles! You guys should all be the same. 5 physical damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to take out any of you, so we'll just... Bam. And I swoop, and that guy's dead. So then we can... Throw the cheese! I have so much AP, it's ridiculous. Oh, this is the first fence that I painted. Okay, got it. And then we did the Dolphin House. The Moonshiner Shack probably doesn't have any. It does not. The Leathers Brothers? No. No, I didn't think so. Radio Shack. Monster Shack? Oh look, there's a big shiny treasure chest on that tussock over there. Let's go check it out. Oh no, as you approach the chest, a bunch of gatormen jump out of the mud surrounding you. It was an ambush all along. Throw your haunch of meat at them. Swamp. Why do I have a swamp haunch? You chuck the haunch of raw meat at the gatormen who start fighting over it immediately. I assume your plan was to sneak away while they're distracted. So I'll just go ahead and say you do that. Yeah, cool, thanks. Fences here. Is there just a place? I think that there's a location probably in that left side area underneath the bus stop that I'm missing. Someone there. Is there one at Babara's hut? That's just a really big cattail. What is happening? You hear commotion or perhaps a tussle or a good old-fashioned ruckus. Nearby, investigating, you find that several vampires have a gatorman pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Ah! Hold still, will you? His neck is all scaly, though. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Let's interrupt him. Hey, leave the gatorman alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undeads? Not like a zombie or skeleton anyway. The last necromancer we killed was decades ago. Hey, stop that. Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. I mean, stop biting the guy. Mind the business. He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. Eat what, really? Ah, drink blood, power big. The gatorman stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes. Drink blood, kill busybody. Oh, geez, let's fight him. Gatorman has 14, you have 22, you have 23. All right, you have 10 muscle. You're gonna get clobbered. Well, bam. 6 Rana, yeah, we'll do that. Whoosh. And honestly, I could probably take out these guys to... Oh, and then the fight, you know what, I could just do it that way. You're gone, and then we're just gonna scoop this guy because as the rounds go around, why do we have a robot? One of Rufus's... That's one of Rufus's robots? Where did he come from? Okay, nothing here. I don't remember any fences really being anywhere else. Oh. I forgot about this. Yep, I forgot about that. Let's just leave that as it is. Nothing here. I'm willing to bet that if I go to the Moonshiner's shack. Oh, that's a lot of flies. Who has the most muscle? You do. Clobber this thing. Bam. And then I should just be able to take all these guys out. Nice. I'm willing to bet that I need to wander in this area. Well, that's something you don't see every day. A big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's how I got the haunch. Or at least I don't see it every day. Maybe you spend more time in the swamps than I do. Anyway, not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it, and with a cartoonish sproing, you and Molly find yourself trapped in a big net hanging from the tree. Well, dang it. Raspberries. Tear yourself loose. Fortunately, the net is rather shoddily constructed, and it's made of vines. And heck, if you're going to let some stupid vines get the better of you, after a short struggle, you manage to tear the net open, and you and Molly drop free and escape with the goods. Okay, random 21 meat to find the bus stop. Oh, we got a random rock. Oh. Radio transmission cuts through this thick swamp air. A series of beeps and tones varying length and pitch. Random noise, perhaps a coded message. That's unfortunate. Is there anything I can do to up my mysticality right now? Oh, my mysticality is at 8. What are my effects? I'm angry. Contemplative cocktail. That's from booze, from a potion plus 3. I can do a potion. Use mysticality by 1 in your damage level. Yeah, that's in. Just get dusted. Okay. Now if I see that again, let's wander again. I doubt I'm gonna get up. Really? Honk! A thundering honk rattles the trees. Birds flee, fish hide, and you do not know what creature gave this honk, but you know it rules the swamp through fear. That's... there's so many fun things I wish I could do. Jesus, I think I honked the fart out of my dog. I teach him how to read a compass. It's fine. Started playing Gotham Knights, and it's pretty good. Ooh, nice. I haven't gotten too much into any of the Marvel games. Yeah, we're doing that again. Borrowed. Makes you weak to spooky damage. Oh no. Well, it's a good thing it's almost the end of the day anyway. Toss match of the geyser. There we go. I've done a lot of these already. I'm just specifically looking for that one with the radio signal. I don't know if I'm just getting free meat by wandering, by the way. Schlumph. Yeah, for the level, what's with all these stinking mushrooms? I got spores all over me again. Why, I oughta... Don't shoot them, you'll just get more spores everywhere. Yeah, but I'll feel better about it. Revenge ain't about a solution for every situation, sugar. But it works more often than you'd think. Look, just wipe the spores off with a handkerchief. Don't get all bent out of shape. This never happened when I was working with the strong arm jobs. Well, except for that time that goblin exploded at me. Great, we got some more fragrant spores. A portly man in a white linen suit sitting in a wicker chair in a flat-bottomed boat is being fanned by 2 large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water. I say, pardon me, youngster, but might I prevail upon you to lend me some navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou's got me turned right around. Well, to start, you're way too far west to call this swamp a bayou. Well, now, I may be just simple country Dracula, he's a vampire, but I'd have thought I could tell the difference between the bayou and some damn Yankee swamp. Have I really missed Louisville by that much? I'm afraid so. By more than 800 miles as the bat flies. Well, tarnation! I don't know what kind of accent he's supposed to have. I'll never make it to Derby at this rate, and I was looking forward to that mint julep. I reckon I'll have to make do with a Is your name Mary by chance? No, it's Flumpty. A bloody Flumpty. Lenny port in the storm, as the poet says. Let's help him out. How about instead of drinking me, you let me put a couple of navigation and velocity spells on your boat? You could still make it to Derby in time for the last call. Well now, friend. If you can accomplish that, it'd be right indebted to you. You cast a charm on his boat and create a strong water current beneath it, and he zips away with a yeehaw! Navigation spells, on the other hand, are clearly not your thing. And anyway, you haven't gotten any idea how to get to Kentucky from here. That'll probably be less of a problem for him than the fact that he's now traveling on running water, though. Nice. Okay. We might just have to say F it and move on. Unless there's fences in another area that I'm unaware of, which could be a thing. I don't think there is. Let's go to the SIT campus. Who has the most muscle? One of you guys does. Whack. And he's dead. He's dead, Jim. Do we deal more hot? We deal more hot damage. Get out of here. Prisma, thank you for the water. All of this wandering just for a feckin' fence. I really think that they would all be in the swamp, though, because that's where I got the quest. Here, did I ever look at this mailbox? It's an empty stone mailbox. Albert House? No. Did I? Oh, yeah, no, this is that tall one that's basically for grinding purposes. What about the lake? This place was pretty, like, free of places to go. Look, there's Tico. Oh, my God. Oh, I love her so much. I love that dog so much. I do. We'll go ahead and put Tacoma Cam on. Were there more places to see here? I don't know. Let's go to the museum. Oh, there was more I could do at the museum. You hear raised voices and sounds of commotion nearby and head in the direction to check it out. As you get nearer, the voices become clear. Someone's yelling for help. You pick up the pace and soon find a small glade in the middle of the woods, filled with odd little structures and large, beautifully colored butterflies. Something feels a bit off about the whole scene, though, so instead of rushing in, you crouch in the bushes and creep around the perimeter looking for the source of the yelling. One group of the butterflies is nearer to the bushes than the others, and as you get closer to them, you can see that they have little human bodies. Oh, geez, it's more of those horrible fairies. They seem to be giggling maniacally about something. Listen in.
I ain't think we ought to mess with them, Mike. They're creepy. Oh, shut up, Jim. I ain't afraid of some weird butterflies.
That sounded uncannily like regular-sized human voices. Too bad I didn't actually do that. Weird. Are they mimics like parrots?
Hey, get off my ear, you little varmint. What the? Ah, my eye, my eye. Get it off. Yee.
Huh. It seems I have not found everything here. Well, it seems like par for the course with these guys. You've unlocked the fairy lair. Let's go check it out now. Interesting. You never got your check on the dog? What did the dog? There. I refunded that yesterday. Because they never showed up in the room. We're just going to close this one. What is this? A mess of twigs and sap in is a fairy nest. Reach inside. We got a fairy knife. Is there more I can get? You already searched this nest. Okie dokie. It didn't work. Yeah, so when you redeemed to check on the dogs yesterday, Penguin, the dogs weren't in here, so I refunded your points. These guys should be easy pickings. Maybe not as easy as I thought. They have this one's got more HP than I realized. Only 4 hot damage. How rude. Summon a cheese, buddy. I can increase my mysticality by... oh my god, I forgot about that. That's fine. We've got plenty to deal with these guys. We'll take this guy out. Easy peasy. Is there a reason why I would need to be here aside of just finding random stuff? Ow! The nest contained nothing but garbage and a mousetrap which snaps shut on your hand. We got a hand injury. Alright, you've got 9, you've got 6, you've got 10, and you've got 9. Alright, y'all are easy. Let's get rid of this guy first. And bam. I shouldn't have to worry about any of this. That one's gone. That one's gone, and that one's gone. Ooh, 457 meat. Hell yeah. What is this? Wow, this thing is horrible. It must be meant to scare away humans. Take it back to your room. Wait, seriously? You want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room? The room where you sleep? Yes. You're not going to be able to drag it out of here with the fairies still running around loose in the air. Ah, good point. Okay, I'll be back for you. We'll be back. Yep, I guess we're gonna... Pew. That's fine. Pew-pews everywhere. God, that was easy. Fairies ain't nothing. Alright, what's in here? Oh, it's full of rocks. Inspect them. Got some useful compounds. I think I'm just gonna do that again. I'm not gonna have enough to... Oh, maybe I will. 5, 3, 4, 11, 9. So we're gonna take out these guys first, the ones that have like little HP. How much AP do I have? I've got 3 left, so I can do this guy twice. Do this one once. And an ice cream scoop. Bam. Hey, what you got in your nest? Better be worth it. We got a jagged ring. You apply when you apply bleeding 2 extra. Ooh. My thing does that, yeah? It causes 2 bleeding. Ooh, that's fun. What am I... But the bottle cap ring is just so good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the bottle cap ring. I can't take more than 5 damage at a time. And I think that makes it worth it. Alright, I'm taking this home. You drag the horrible sculpture to the bus stop. A bus arrives and refuses to pick you up because of the horrible sculpture. I mean, you spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. You set out the birdbath Barbara Yargara gave you. Bishop happily flies over and starts splashing around. Sweet. You got Flemberg's tiny workbench set up. Time to get to tiny work. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. You place a glowy orb thing on your knick-knack shelf. Oh, we have so many wonderful things. And look, Bishop can now hang out with us. I kind of feel bad. We have Bishop, but we've never leveled up. We've never leveled up Crumsby. Let's go ahead and take Crumsby. A turtle is like a slow bandage. Bishop is doing great. Yeah, we'll level up Crumsby a little bit. Heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. And each round increases your muscle mysticality or moxie. Yeah, we'll take Crumsley. I'm doing all right, and I think that it's time that he got a little boost. A fridge is fully stocked with terrible Gatorman beverages. Grab one. You got a Gatorman Cola. What does that do? Increases your max HP by 11. The only reason this isn't the worst beverage you can imagine is that you can imagine the same beverage except warm. The shelf is full of knickknacks and tchotchkes. There's an old ragdoll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. A cool plasma ball from the Radio Shack is still crackling on the shelf. Consider the orb. You gaze at the orb for a while. We got orb. Orb gazer just straight up gave me an extra mysticality. Yes, very good. Sit for a while. We gain inherent stink. You sit in the terrible chair until you can't stand the stench anymore, and then you keep sitting until you get used to the stench. Your clothes are redefining your understanding of what a normal amount of stink is. Oh my god. Just looking at this thing makes you mad. Pretend to fight it. We got fairy fisticuffs plus 3 to melee weapon attacks. This is amazing. I didn't realize I could, like, talk to a bunch of these things. Like, the workbench and stuff I knew. Oh. Huh. Was this flower pot always here? Plant a tentacle seed in it. It's your little tentacle buddy. Tickle him. Why? Why is this the way that it is? I can grab another soda? No, you already got one. Okay. Miss Brewster's. Was there a... Oh, y'all are so weak. Bink bonk. Okay, that one's gone. Here, have this. And have this. And Crumsbly has grown stronger. Perfect, perfect. I think we can just, like, max or, like, quickly level him. I'm starting to wonder if there's just a location I've missed here. Let's check by the abandoned truck. Oh, we are poisoned, and my turtle is now missing. You've only got 1 HP. You'll go down easy. Oh, I can take care of all of you before my next turn. Bam, done. Nope, nothing by the... Wait. Much to do about nothing. Thank you for the alert, penguin. You know, I'm gonna be terrible about this. Okay, I just needed verification that some of them were in other cities, and they are in fact in other cities. That just makes me think I have not found everything in Ocean City, then. I know I'm doing a lot of wandering. I'm just trying to make sure that I have everything. The candy shop or the chop shop? Oh, not at the chop shop. Maybe at the park? I'm gonna change my shoes as well. We're gonna go back to the cow shoes. No, I don't know. I don't know where this last fence is. And I don't know how to continue. Just a 2 so far. Find 11 radios out in the world. Where have I seen radios? All right, well, let's go to Plunkett Street. Not Cola Wars. That's not where I wanted to be. Do you think it's over here? Do you think there's one over here? No. All right, well, we have a message anyway. You check the message pad. Note for you says, call Don T. Call the mob back. Hello, en formel. Oh, God. Don Toblerone en ik spreek u aan de telefoon. English! Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor to not be so culturally unsophisticated. While it will impede your personal growth. Anyway, your submarine booze is safe. Bravo, you are certain to enjoyify it. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmissal station. Renovate it? Renovate it such that it no longer contains any vampires. We are apprehensive of the possibility that they will use the equipment contained therein to drop eaves upon our provisional communications. Well, I certainly wouldn't wish that on anyone. But whatever. I know the place you mean. I already cleared the vampires out of there. Oh, fortuitous revelation. Your expediency is really off the charts, so to speak. Your payment shall be delivered to your bed-adjacent furniture forthwith. You hear someone opening the window in your bedroom. Swell. Actually. Big Moist, did I check out the radio place here? Radio Shack. I must have. I can't imagine that I wouldn't have. Yeah, I did. Okay. So... was there... maybe there's one at the hardware store. You see your past self coming up the road towards you and remember that 300 meat that you owe you. Maybe you ought to pay that back so the paradox doesn't destroy casualty or something like that. Pay them back. You stroll up to yourself and hand them 300 meat, as expected. They're a bit puzzled by this. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. But what's the point of giving me meat if I have to give it back later? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem like much then. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I actually am interested. You roll your eyes. God, what a cornball joke. You're frankly embarrassed to have made it. Haha, yeah. Anyway, don't forget to pay you back or the universe will probably explode or something. Continue on your way. I will always find this funny. Always, always, always. Okay. There's a potential... there's a potential that it might be elsewhere. Maybe not. Oh, wait. Can I talk to him about the outhouse thing now? Ask about outhouse rentals. Just got one left from calling it quits, putting new ones. Can I rent the last one? That'll be 200 meat up front for the installation, half each month afterward for maintenance. Pay him. Where'd you want to put it? The Sandwich Museum? They've already got a pretty good state-of-the-art toilet facility there, but, well, never hurts to have backup, I suppose. Alrighty, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you? Why would I need that at the Sandwich Museum? Music at points makes me think of healing fairy caves from Zelda. Oh, yeah, particularly here at the lake, which would make sense, I guess. This isn't the Sandwich Museum. Oh, this is the Sandwich Museum. Okay. So I was trying to come here anyway. Ah. More modern convenience has been provided. For your modern convenience, avail yourself. This isn't the same one. No. What? Sandwich boasted the country's very first tripartite outhouse. Do not attempt to use it. It is very old.
Hello,
oh God, that scared me.
Friend,
Hi, Blue.
Still there? I see you.
And I think that there was some hobo code that I didn't translate here. No, I did. Okay. There was also some extra stuff here that I didn't do. The sign is written in rough black wax. Today, the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too withered and decayed to read. Was that the outhouse? Let me go back and... I'm not putting things off, I swear. Where was the other place I could put it? The mushroom cave? Cave full of mushrooms. Mushroom cave, that's not a choice. Nobody goes mushroom picking there anymore on account of the monsters. Monsters? Well, that's a rumor if you ask me. Someone just ate the wrong kind of mushroom and got a bad case of the giblies. Anyway, I'll get that pit dug tomorrow and have an outhouse finished the day after. Okay, got it. So that's not gonna happen until I wake up the next day. Yeah, sounds good, Blue. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. The distillery, maybe? Some potions. This drum is almost certainly empty. Bang on it. The drum emits a hollow, sober clang. We're almost home and had to come back because Mom forgot something. Oh, good. Beppo's hole! Oh, we found a new place. A pet store! Oh, can I get a pet? This fence ain't dirty at all! It's one of those boxes full of bees. A bee box, you think it's called. I want to go bee boxing. Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. All right. Smart of Greta to sell compassionate pets instead of indifferent ones. Hello, Greta. Greta, you presume. Hello there. Welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta. Hi, Greta. I'm Flumpty. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Where are all the pets? Oh, they're out back. In cages? No, in the woods. I see. What stops them from leaving? Compassion. Okay, well, what pets do you have for sale? Well, I've got the snake available for adoption. I've also got a giant mosquito left in stock. What do you feed these? Oh, you don't have to worry about regular food. They'll all graze and scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful. Well, that's certainly convenient. If you want to soup them up a bit, though, make them really beefy, I sell some specially formulated familiar chow. I wish I had found this place earlier! I'm a little uncomfortable with the use of word like soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Something about that special chow. I got 3 bags of familiar chow left. Familiar chow, specially formulated to beef up your buddies. You want to buy a bag? Just on meat? Sure, I'll take one. Increases Familiar's muscle mysticality and moxie by 1 and max HP by 3. Thank you, Greta. Tell me more about the snake. Oh, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison, just 150 meat. Sounds great, I'll take it. You won't regret it unless you make it mad. Oh, just give your new venomous friend a name. Slithery D. What are we naming the snake? Its predetermined name is Slithery D, and I don't know how we can top that, but I will take any and all suggestions. Oh, I fucking love this. It's so good. If no one's got any, I'll just go with Slithery D, because that's amazing. I like the sound of the wind chimes. Sticky bee. Sticky bee. Why sticky bee? There's bees out back. All right, I think we'll go ahead and take cold suggestion. Okay, well, apparently it's just Sticky because I hit the wrong button, but it's Sticky the snake, so there you go. Out of all the snakes you own, this is the only one. Applies poison to a random enemy. Thanks, Greta. No problem. Anything else catch your interest? A giant mosquito? Ugh. Hey now, don't knock it. A mosquito is great to have on your side in a fight. Not only can they suck blood out of stuff, but they can also pump blood into you to heal you. Mathematically speaking, that's twice the power. Huh. Sure, I'll take it. All right, what Buzz the mosquito. What are we naming the mosquito? It's actually a bee. The wind chimes are pretty. Sandwich. Lightyear. Oh, we got two. We got 2 for Lightyear. We'll go with that. Lightyear. We'll do it like that. I like that Penguin and Clumpy were on the same idea. Lightyear, huh? Classic. Here you go. You might want to get a malaria shot just in case. Lightyear the mosquito. Oh, he's already got some good stuff. Given this thing's size, you're glad it's friendly. Bites enemies, damage, and heals you. Thanks, Greta. You know, let's grab some more chow. That's the last bag of chow, I think. I guess I have all the pets I need right now. Cool. And we've got another cat here. Oh, hey. This radio's tuned into a wind chime station. Get Rufus's gadget. You tune the radio to WGCR and hold Rufus's gadget up to it. Clicks a few times. Count goes up to 3. You restore the radio to the way you found it. Making your mom proud. Scrawny looking cat is sleeping here. Good fronds are hard to find. What about this hole in the wall? Can I go around the back? Potentially? No? Alright. Well, that was fun. There was nothing at the fairy lair. I don't think there were any fences there. What about the junkyard? You find a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch, which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad about stubbing their toe all the time that they angrily drove it out to the woods and threw it out of the car? Check the drawer. Dang, there's all kinds of useful stuff in here. We got junk mail and a sharpening stone. Always down for a good sharpening stone. Alright, I thought if there was going to be a dirty fence that this would be the place to find it. What about this? Rufus's gadget. Nice. I need to find those. I can do that at home, too. Okay. There's a bunch of different ways that I could do the radio thing. I was already here at the distillery. What about the lighthouse? Why am I going all the way around? Oh, we got 11 meat from a squirrel. No fence here, but maybe the guy has a radio? Doubt it? No, it doesn't look like it. This guy was weird. Maybe there was a radio at the museum. Oh, what? Future self turns up again, this time lugging an old wooden crate. Here, take these. Huh? These what? This case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. But I can't use them. I'll have to keep them so I can foist them off on another me close to the loop. You're just sticking me with a pointless errand that I'll have to do later. No, dummy. You use these ones and ask Charles Wallace for a crate of old bandages that Murray left in the storeroom. That's where I got these. But didn't you get them from yourself like I'm doing now? No, I use those. Look, just take them. Jeez, you got a lot to learn about causality. All right, fine. Okay, I'm gonna check all these buildings for a radio. I don't think I'm gonna find one. There wasn't one in the church, I know that. Might be one here. Ah, I think I know where I could... Ooh, there's a Goldine. I think I know where I can find one. I can go back to SIT. I could definitely go back to SIT. Because I know that the frat houses, almost all of them had a radio. Yes, and that's the end of this location. We got the one at the pet store. Did I go to Beppo's hole? Oh yeah, this was just another area to gain XP. Oh, nuts, hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Spores all over my good dancing shoes, for crying out loud. Dancing as in actual dancing or as in back alley shootout? Why'd I want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar. Alright, well, we got some more spores. She's always stepping in mushrooms. Okay. Probably not gonna find too much. What is this? Smell it. That smells good. Oh, I forgot about this. Go through this. Did I need this for something? It's a brick outhouse, extremely well constructed. Step inside. Splash some water on your face. Oh, we got rid of our Hi, King. We got rid of our bad effects. I didn't know I could do that in a sink. I got rid of my bad effects. Yeah, I think that this is just still accessible for other reasons. I think that that's it here. I mean, I can wander and see if we find anything. Solve the maze? Right? That didn't help me with that. Oh, cool. Crystals, Crystal Dream Valley Crystal Shop. Take a detour, check it out. There's a lot of places that I've missed in this area. This area I went through very quickly, though. Let's go ahead and zip it closed. Oh, hi. This proprietress of this empty store has nothing to proprietor. Talk to her. What do you sell here? What do you think? Crystals? You'd sure think so, wouldn't you? Huh! You'd sure think a crystal store next to Crystal Mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? I would, yes. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is Me. Oh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did. But college girls, they're only thinking about one thing, getting a degree so that they can work in a mine. I'm not like regular girls, pal. I wanted to sell things that come out of a mine. Sure, gases and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business, and now so am I, before I even got started. You want me to check out that mine? Yeah, and break me off a couple crystals. Break me off a couple crystals, you were thinking? Not asking you to clear the whole mine, pal, but with a few crystals I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. Gumbuckle Mine. I'll do it. All right, cool. We found some more side quests. You hear some growling and shrieking, laughing in nearby, and despite it being a bad idea, it's probably more of those horrible fairies. You gotta check it out. It does, in fact, turn out to be more of those horrible fairies. These ones are tormenting a badger, which is backed up into a shallow burrow and frantically swatting at them as they poke at it with little knives. Just as you're starting to back away, grateful that they haven't noticed you, you step on a dry twig. It cracks noisily, and the fairies all turn around. Dang it, twig! All right, let's fight them. Pew 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 pew. Fairies are easy. Again? You had more HP than I thought you did. Hey, and Crumsby grows stronger. I'm kind of, as much as I level, I want to level them up. I want to love them all. Let's Sticky the Snake. All right, let's equip you. Because I love me some snakes. The door is comprehensively boarded shut. Let's pry it open because I got a crowbar. Head inside. Oh, goodness. I want to reach inside this one. We got a shadow clarinet. Actually, it might be an oboe. It's hard to tell with the endless void pouring out into our world through its empty silhouette. Reduce all enemy stats by 13. Nice. And we found our radio. Cabinet. Anything in the desk? There's nothing on the desk except a very old pink slip. Read it. Reason for termination is listed as shirking of elevator maintenance duties. The filing cabinet is newer than the rest of the furniture. It's still pretty wrecked. Let's see what's inside. We got some file flip-flops. Office equipment or footwear. Can't it be both? Makes your steps more organized. How is this more organized? Okay. Oh, the poor badger. How are the noodles? They're doing good. I've been trying to kind of keep them in their enclosures for right now because the seasons have been all fucky. I've been honestly nervous to feed them because it's just gotten so cold. All right, let's step through one of those weird doors. Oh, 1906 calendar. It's a version of the cabinet that's unlocked. Look inside. Unfortunately, this version of the cabinet is empty. There's a jacket hanging on the coat rack. I guess that makes it technically a jacket rack. Search the jacket. We got the Grumble Mine cabinet key. Ooh, that means that when I go this way, we can unlock it. Open the cabinet. We got a can of elevator grease. Oh, I did all of this stuff out of order. How lovely. Thank you for the water cold. I love this fucking game. The elevator has rusted into a state of total functionlessness. Let's grease it. It's too far gone for the grease to help at this point, but you really hope somebody got fired for doing such a terrible job of taking care of the elevator. Well, what am I supposed to? Oh, wait, maybe I can get outside here. Yeah. Elevator that leads down to the main shaft. Give it a good greasing. A squirt here, a dollop there, and kapow! This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. Take it for a spin. Dee da dee da doo 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 da dee doo 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 doo. What did that say? Support beam is lousy with termites. The cabinet is labeled dynamite storage and is extremely locked. This is a very large, oddly spherical rock. Has a hole drilled into it. Shine your flashlight in the hole. Your flashlight reveals the sparkly colored crystals inside. It's a geode. Okay, what can I do with it? Oh, wait, maybe. Now that the elevator's all greased up, I can go check it out. The weather improves soon for them? Yeah, same. They've been doing good, like their body weight's still up. I should feed them tomorrow, actually. Oh, don't let me forget to feed the snakes tomorrow. The elevator has been remarkably well maintained. Nice work. Write it down. Down we go. Oh, it is dark in here. This way is completely blocked off with fallen debris. There's a big crack in the wall here. Massive cave, and actually I suppose it's technically a mine in. I think that's all we had to do, though, was fix the elevator. We didn't need to... I guess let's go back. How's that mine? Break anything off expensive? It's still working on that. I missed why you wanted the crystal specifically. My name's Crystal. That doesn't mean that you have to sell crystals. Yeah, but it just means that I got fewer nouns to keep in my head. Take or leave it. Okay. So I'm still working on this then. I don't know what I need to break the geode. Oh, hey, it's your past self over there. Here's your chance to hand over the crateable bandages. It occurs to you that I haven't gotten the crateable bandage from Charles yet. The crate you have now is the one for future you. Won't give yourself these bandages. Script the timeline. Better not. Yeah, it's probably better not to improvise stuff like this. Gotta remember to get that crate from Charles, though. Continue on your way. I would have thought that I would have had to go back to the normal timeline to get this geode. This table is bare except for a note reading, I owe you 1 helmet. It's a geode. Yeah, well, how do I do anything with it? No way are you wandering off in that temporal abyss. Was there something I could do? I really think that once you fix the elevator, you're supposed to go back to the present. Oh, wait, I didn't read. An empty bird cage must run out of canaries. There's nothing new on the desk except for an old employee of the month certificate. Take it. You're the only one who's been here in this month, so you definitely deserve this. We got an employee of the month award. Flash it to increase your maximum and current HP by your moxie once per fight. This award was made out to Herbert Gutchins but for all anyone knows, it could be your name. And there's nothing else in the cabinet, nothing else in the coat rack. There's got to be something else here. You guys have any ideas? I feel like I'm missing a tool. I have a pickaxe, don't I? Oh god, I have so much garbage here that I need to sell. I'm gonna just sell all the fairy ones. I don't have a pickaxe. Huh. You think the hardware store would have one? Ask about termite poison. Got any termite poison? I wish. regulatory agency made me stop selling a few years ago back because it was quote-unquote killing everyone who used it. So it's more of an everything poison then. Yep. Wicked good for termites, though. Ask about something else. What do you have for sale? Used plunger. I would like to sell all of the fairy things that I have because I'm not going to use them and I've got so many of them. Well, the fairy cakes I'll keep. The fairy dust I'll keep. The fairy knife can go. The skull wands can go. Familiar chow can stay. Fish sack can go. Don't need the gator sticks. I have 2 pairs of Gator Man pants. Grandfather's teeth. I'd just sell them, I guess. Greasy knee pads, greasy paper hat. These are my pants. I don't need 2 greasy wrenches. I don't even know why that quote's in there, Cold. Heals you for 3 HP. I'm not gonna worry about that. Intimidating Stetson. Why do I have loose radiation? I have 3 mechanical calculators. These are an offhand item. I don't need 3 of them. I don't really need to worry about the meat drops, do I? I'm still holding on to them because you never know when some of this stuff is going to come in handy. I have 2 SIT portable radios. I don't need 2. $16 teeth. Yep, we'll just sell those. A slapping trout. I'm not going to use the spider leg wand. Don't need the spider fang. Don't need the venom sac. Why do I have so many tentacles? Oh, because I can grow them in combat. Got it. I have 2 tin Lizzie guns, but I have my other tin Lizzie gun that's been upgraded, so I don't need those. Wasp clasp. God, I've got 3 welding masks. Goodness. Alright, what else do I have? Because I just kind of scrolled through this stuff. I want more chopped off car doors. These things are great. I also need more, like, hunks of metal. And unfortunately, no, he does not have a pickaxe, but... Oh, if I get the... Ooh, there's a Growlithe in chat. Ash, there's a Growlithe in chat. But if I walk through this away... What do you have for sale? Oh, wait, what? I can't get the termite poison from him? Oh, wait, what about... What can I do for you? Ask about termite poison. Made me stop selling it a few years back because it was killing everyone who used it. Ask for candy? Oh, ask about something else. I thought for... Oh, wait. Nope. Everybody but Ash got the Growlithe. Ash, I'm sorry. If I could trade it to you, I would. Oh, wait, you know what? It might be at the junkyard. Got a vampire skull. I should have been reading that. I thought that was a thing I'd already gotten. I'm guessing I need the termite poison. What about the pet shop lady? I'm guessing I need the termite poison to be able to keep the beam from breaking. Maybe the... Oh, it's more fairies. Yeah, go Snake, go! Beautiful memories. West of Loathing. Being a snake oiler. Good stuff. Never playing ever again. I'm sorry, Ash. I give you spare Growlithe. Oh, God. Oh, this is the outhouse. Oh, this is the... Oh! Oh! Oh. Non-violence appears to be a non-option here. Fight him. Stab. Go, Snake, go! Good Snake. Alright, you've got 7, you've got 7. Alright, this is easy. We'll just... You only deal 6? 3? That's unfortunate. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I can get all this stuff. I haven't had a need for my ice cream scoop in a while. What is the purpose of coming in here? Okay, so you're the big one that I need to worry about. We're gonna go ahead and crack our knuckles. You've got 19. Okay, you guys are stronger. You guys are much stronger. We're gonna ignite. Because I'm not gonna be able to take all these guys out. 4, we'll do that, and you'll get poisoned to death. Deals 8 spooky damage to all combatants, usable only once per fight. Let's go ahead and do that. I think the fire damage will do... Oh, 30 cold damage. Nice. Stop making friends! Alright, 4 to you. I've got... Alright, we'll do this, and then... Damn. I had so much poison on me! We got a mushroom steak, though. This isn't really a steak, but it's steak-sized slab of mushroom stems. Steak is just easier to say than all of that. Oh, boy. Yeah, you poison those things. Okay, you don't have a lot of HP. Oh, because I cracked my knuckles, that's why. These guys aren't super affected by the hot damage. Who do I need to be the most worried about? I think these guys with the pikes. Yeah, okay. There's that. On my next turn, I'm going to deal more damage to them. This. I'm just going to kill you. I've got one more AP. And we're going to increase all my elemental armor. And then this is going to do 30 damage. Who's gonna... You're going to go after him. That's fine. Bam. Easy. Okay. Here, you take this. And you take a scooping to the face. I love this game. The fuck is this? Based on its unnatural appearance and aura, you'd say that this is the source of the bad mushroom magic. Destroy it. There we go. Misplaced axe apparently did not know that trees do not generally grow in caves. All right, we got a woodcutting axe. This axe is very shiny and very sharp. It definitely hasn't been left in a dank cave for decades. Sweet! Free axe! I don't know what I can use it for. Ask me anything. If you could solve any 4 world issues, what would they be? Oh god, that's a freaking question and a half. If it was like omnipotence and it would just magically be better, the inflation rate, end world hunger. I know that's like a obvious answer. I mean, inflation rate basically covers a lot of things. Finding ways to better resolve issues regarding LGBTQ plus rights. What is this? Oh, these fungi are all glowy. Yeah, they are. Let's reach inside. We got shadow grease. Is that all I needed to come in here for? Guess so. Was there nothing else? There's nothing else I could do here? Yeah, my brain's not, like, all put together at the moment. What was I looking for? I was looking for poison. Heck, I don't know what to do about that. Wait a sec. Yeah, better not. Yep, continue on your... I gotta go talk to Charles, I know. I haven't even done the uncursing for the day. Oh, wait, make some stuff? Can I make some stuff? Fancy combat items. Solvent spray, vigor inhaler. I don't think any of these would help me with that. Blueberry, how you doing? Oh, here we go. A shelf laden with dangerous pesticides that you're pretty sure were banned years ago. Among them, you see a mason jar filled with an oily brown liquid. Has a handwritten label called termite poison. Ask about it. How much for the termite poison? That'll be 22 meat. I'll take it. You buy the pesticide and place it very carefully in your sack. Termoblast spray. A spray canister filled with chemicals that history demonstrated to be just as dangerous to humans as it is to termites. Tooth pain and real pain. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that. I know the feeling. I just got over some of that myself. Mind you don't get any of that on your skin. Don't breathe the fumes. Don't pour it down drains or in rivers or otherwise. Just let it go into the groundwater. And if the jar starts to melt, we'll get a fresh jar straight away. Thanks. That's exactly what I needed. Ah, and because... No, because I'm going to fix that. I was going to say because the... Because the... thing will be fixed. The cave-in's not going to break the geode. For a sec, I was thinking that the cave-in itself was going to break the geode. All right, hose it down with the chemicals. Try not to die. Perfect. Da 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 da. Okay. Now... we should be good, right? Right? Does it say anything? This part may be old, but at least it's not full of termites. A hard hat. It's one of the fancy mining helmets. Grab it. We got a mining helmet. Helmet's heavy, But it has a light. Perfect. Weirdly huge spherical rock has got a hole drilled through it. Shine your light inside. Shine your light in the hole, revealing sparkly crystals. It's a geode! It is, in fact, a geode. How do I do something with it? How do I do something with this? Oh, hey, wait. Extremely enthusiastic rat has chewed a hole in the solidly locked steel cabinet. Reach in. We got a 22-year-old stick of dynamite. All right, let's do this. Stick in the dynamite. Light it up. Oh. You've seen some disappointing explosions in your life, but that one really failed to even make a dent in the cake. This rock must be made out of tougher stuff than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle. Get another 22-year-old stick of dynamite. What if I went back to the hardware store? They might have some dynamite. Oh, hey, there's your... Yeah, no. I know. I gotta give back the crate of bandages. I'll go talk to Charles in a minute. Let me see if there's dynamite. What do you have for sale? No. No. Okay, so... What if I went back down there during this time? Oh, wait. No. I grabbed the dynamite out of this thing in present day. I need to go there in the past and see if I can do anything about it there. We'll figure this out, guys! I love puzzles like this. This is so much fun. I owe you one helmet. I'm wearing a helmet? Stick the dynamite in and light it up. No? I want to change these shoes. That sound is starting to get to me. What about the wide loafers? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Ah! I need real dynamite. How do I obtain real dynamite? Maybe at the surplus store? Okay, let's grab another one. What does it say? You're lucky that you found this instead of a 44-year-old stick of dynamite. They get really dangerous when they're that old. What if I go in the past, put the dynamite in the rock, come back? No, because it auto lights it. Right? I feel dumb. Stick the dynamite in. Okay, the dynamite's in. No, it does not auto light it. So we should be able to go back, light it, because now it's 44 years old. Good gravy. And I'm assuming I need the freaking helmet. I'm still in the past. I need to be in the present. There we go. All right. Bright lights, bright white game. Ow. We're almost there, guys. This is not at all what I needed to be doing. Bam! There we go. Look at that. You blown the geode open, exposing huge variety of crystals. You should go let Crystal know. I will do just that. How's that mine of mine? Break off anything expensive? Yes, in fact. You did? Well, that's great to hear. Hang on a minute. She leaves and comes back an hour later with 2 big armloads of crystals. You just give me a couple of hours and I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop. Now, okay? What should I do in the meantime? Got some more magazines here. Ah, here they are. Read some magazines for a couple hours. You spend a while reading. It's mostly OP pieces of scanners from 20 years ago. You managed to learn a thing or two. Nice. Crystal eventually taps you on the shoulder. All set now. Don't suppose you want to make a purchase? You know, this magazine's fascinating. Say, did you hear about those sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. Boy, that Mitchell, what a sneaky snake. Yeah, anyway, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through the crystals, I found a small one that I really can't sell for much. I just thought of you. Twinkling crystal statuette. Aw, it's cute. You remember when the very idea of this crystal was no more than a twinkle in crystal's eye? Thanks. What else you got in stock? Yo. We got cracked crystal orb. Whatever healing magic this crystal had in it seems to have gone sour. Deal your muscle and physical damage. You just chuck it at somebody. Chili pepper necklace. +3 hot armor. Ooh, that's actually... I think I'm going to go ahead and buy these. +3 sleaze armor. +3 stench armor. +3 spooky armor. +3 cold armor. Heal your entire party per your muscle. And heal your entire party per your moxie. For twice your moxie. Yo! I'm gonna grab 5 of those. And I'm gonna go ahead and just buy all of these other necklaces. Because I think that's gonna come in handy. Alright. Cool. So that is another thing done. Let's equip that. What does the tentacle do? +1 spooky armor to a hat. That's actually pretty useful. Empire skull cap. Why do I have 3 mushroom caps? Can I... Hold on, let me sell my mushroom caps. There we go. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else to be done here, but I have other things I need to do. So let's go back to Ocean City. You don't have a radio. You don't have a radio. That's for lease. I have a radio. Somewhere. Ah, there it is. Sweet. And I know this place has a radio? No, it's all... Huh. You know what I've also not figured out yet is the bank. Oh, ominous vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. I forgot about that. Okay. What about the bank? Use key. Oh, I can get into the bank now. I can use the cursed key for that. The door's locks are modeled after monster smokes, the Great Hounds of Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads, Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete. Alright, it takes everything you got, but finally the sturdy keyhole of Phylax falls to you in this contest of raw strength. The cast iron head gives you a nod, respect between gladiators. Unlock Methapon. The labyrinth of Methapon is not so difficult, really, once you spend some time with it. You visualize its rooms and corridors, making a mental map of each of the paths, of which paths brings you to a dead end, and which to success. The key turns decisively in the lock, and the cast iron head of Methapon gives you a little wink. With the 2 locks of Phylax and Methapon defanged, the head of Sneaky Pete bends back its jaws and releases its locks with a yawn. The key to Sneaky Pete, apparently, was not to use a key. Works for me. All 3 heads have now been unlocked. Open the door. Why am I in here? A miraculous little lamp has burned for 20 years and counting, keeping a single solitary vigil on the dying of the bank. I'm going to leave it on for now. A plaque that has gone green with age. Read it. July 4th, 1899. That's another day. Today we celebrate our opening of the Securibus Building and Loan at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. July 4th, 1899. Before I forget that, I'm gonna go back to the Watchful Eye. 1899. Here we go. Look through it. July 4th, 1899. You found something interesting. Today saw the grand opening of a new banking concern, Securibus Building and Loan. Residents of Ocean City watched in appalled disgust as during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Banks, can't trust them. Okay, let's go back. That is some keen information. Might be able to do a thing or two. Can I? Let me in. Integrity, security, excellence. A corporate value for each head of the dog. Standing at the cash register, you fantasize about what it would be like to have a service job instead of whatever it is that you do. Freelance uncursing. I work at a gas station, a restaurant, and a quarry. Oh, that's right. Open the cash register. The drawer is sealed shut and there's no obvious way to open it. There's nothing that you can do with the cash register at all, in fact, other than bang on the numerical keys like a toddler might hit some keys. Force the drawer open. The metal drawer comes loose with a firm pull of your powerful horse hands. But your doing so triggers the bank alarm. Oops. Does that do anything for me? Search the register. Metal lines of the drawer. Meat lines the drawer in uniform piles. Take it. You gain 19 meat. No wonder the banks are collapsing if this is all they've got in the till. There's no visible means of opening the monstrous door. Kick it! Ow. Okay, that makes me think that maybe I do need to turn off the light. Good night. Is that it? Punch it. Ow. Shoot it. That did nothing. Tie the vault to a car and drive down the street? Why? That did not go as planned. There's no visible means of opening this monstrous vault door. Open it. Who knows? Ah, so I have to find something that will allow me to get into that vault door. Interesting. Oh. Oops. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Okay. Oh, did I ever check out this fine jewelry place? Oh, the writer nods politely. Introduce yourself. Hi, my name's Flumpty. Hello, I'm Dorothy Rodkin. If you want a ring or an amulet or whatever, old Dorothy Rods will fix you right up. What you got for sale? Bacon stone brooch. Brooches are a popular setting for bacon stones because they're worn close enough to the nose that you can really appreciate the aroma. When in doubt, C4. I have dynamite. Bulletproof choker. Definitely protect you against getting shot in the neck. Elaborate earrings. Just because your jewelry is etched with arcane glyphs doesn't mean it can't also be elegant. Fancy tie rack. Or tie tack. This is a way to show people that you can afford more expensive tie if you wanted to, even if you're already wearing the most expensive tie possible. A ring of intensive caring. Heals all your allies for 1 HP every round of combat. That's not that great. Winking Skull cameo. That's actually not bad. I might actually buy that. Because I could probably use that for something. There's an accessory though, and I just bought all those other ones. Nah, that's fine. I don't need it. Okay. I think Miss Brewster's had a radio. Zip it up. Yeah, there we go. The bathroom door is locked. Unlock it. It seems like a bad idea. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. The curse key writhes in your hand until it finds a shape that fits the lock. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. There's a little sign on the medicine cabinet that says, take whatever you need. How generous. Most places will reserve this stuff for people who actually live here. Grab some stuff. I don't need the mirror. We gotta flush the toilet. Flush every toilet you find and let's fish in the freaking bathtub. Ooh, we got some shadow mead. All the shadow stuff is really good. I haven't used any of it yet. Some shadow elixir. Why is there so many shadow things in here? And a shadow milkshake. Mystery solved. There's something else to do here. Okay. I don't think there was a radio on the fridge factory. Let's go check it out anyway. I smell something and it smells really good. I smell something that smells really good. Welcome home, bee. We can zip this up. Marvin didn't have one on the park. The hobo camp probably has one. Something smells really good. Look at how many people are here now. Oh, look, the gator hobo. Talk to him.
Ah, hello.
Oh, hi. I see you found the place.
Yes, thanks. Camp good. People nice.
Glad to hear it. By the way, my name's Swampy.
Hello, Flumpty. Name Agamemnon.
Ask about hobo code. Have you learned any new hobo code?
Yes, I share.
He teaches you some symbols. Nice. Made pork chop, but they had onions, so I'll make you some from the other pack that I would appreciate. It smells really tasty. It's Clyde Mossman. Hey, Clyde. Oh, hey, Flumpty. That's Flumpty, right? Thanks for pointing me to this place. It's pretty great. Everyone feels real friendly-like. Nice. So you aren't missing the solitude of the swamp? Nope. Turns out that's less important to me than just being able to sit still and not do much. I've been helping out by growing herbs for the kitchen. Ask about hobo code. You have any hobo code you can teach me? Sure. I picked up a couple of signs. Here's for keep off the grass. Thanks. It's Beanie from the junkyard, happily cooking up some beans. Well, hey there, good to see you again. Apparently that's all I have to say to him. Should I don't think that there's anything in here. No. Dum 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 dum. Aha, this one for sure. That's 8. Flumpty, you get around a lot, right? In what sense exactly? You go a lot of places. Oh, yeah. Do you think that you might be in the vicinity of the Seaside Institute Technology anytime soon? I'm actually heading there right now. Delivery I need to make. Sure, I can do that. I received word that a hobo out there has come into possession of a number of old dorm room beds, and we could certainly make use of them. Could you locate the man and give him this invitation? Royal Summons. Hobo King gave you this. Ovid Lobdell. If you see him, he's usually somewhere in the SIT campus. Sure, I will keep an eye out. Easy. I'm gonna double check all of these places. Make sure I'm not missing a heckin' thing. Glurb do glurb. This will fight you. Pew 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 pew! Go, Snake, go! I didn't even have to do anything. Zimmer's house, I'm pretty sure, had a radio. Store is locked. Unlock it. Yes, I'm sure. Go through the door. I wasn't able to go back down here before. Full of some weird, thick, black tar-like substance. Where did it come from? Investigate. The only thing nearby is an old shelf of basement junk. Check the bottom shelf. Nothing on the shelf. Some old jam jars. Second shelf. Nothing here except dust. Write your name in the dust. Congratulations on expressing your creativity in a way that nobody will ever know except for you. You'll know. Check the third shelf. The shelf is a box labeled things. It's full of little screws, rubber bands, and stuff like that. Looks like Zimmer's kitchen junk drawer gets too full. He dumps it in here. Since you're already looking, you sift through for a second and find a fuse that looks like it's still good. Zimmer probably won't mind or even know if you pocket one. And check the top shelf. Top shelf has a few old tins of varnish and a big bucket of tar. As you watch, a drip of the tar slowly leaks out of the hole in the bottom of the bucket and plops onto the puddle below. Ah, well, there you go. Mystery solved. Aha. I mean, we got a free fuse out of that. So I Guess it was worth it. Oh, and Zimmer's still here. All right. Regular house. Pew, 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 pew. Nice. 9 hot damage. 7 hot damage. 9 hot damage. You got ooh, I can deal 11 hot damage. Oh, I didn't want to do it that way. That's fine. Then we'll just scoop you to death. Boop. All right, into the house. Any radio? Radio? Wait, fuse box? Fuse box. I don't remember what this place was. I want to say it's another one of those like endless grind places. Only reason I'm here is for a radio. And I only need 3 more. Which I'm pretty sure I can find at SIT. If I'm honest. Let's go to the boardwalk real quick. We've got hat photography to do. Hats. So many hats. I have so many new hats. Do I really need the meat? No, but I will take every opportunity that I can. And I'm sure that there's an achievement around this somewhere, unless I already have it. Pretty sure I've already been in here with the Stetson. I have not. The aviator hat. Holy moly. Fine China helmet. Good. Okay, God, how long has it been since I've been here? And then the stone frat cap. I think I've been in here with this one. I have. Okay, so that's the last one. Hats and this equip. Talk to him. He won't do anything for me. Oh, I can do this guy again. You climb up to the tight rope and carefully inch your way across while calling out your chess moves. Fortunately, the height gives you a good view of the board. As you reach the end, you hurl the beanbag at full force at the stack of milk bottles. Knight to E7, clatter, checkmate. Well, I'll be damned. I'll admit it, kid. You snookered me pretty good. Here's your prize. We got a sticky hand. It's an accessory. Sticky hand on a stick. This card-wooden hand on a short chain. The hand is covered in tar. Perhaps someday someone will come up with a slightly less terrible way to execute the idea. Hooray! Is there more to the game? I need 9 to all stats plus 10 meat. Okay. So we will come back. Actually, what are my stats right now? Oh, I just need 1 Moxie. Moxie. Fly. Oh, what the heck was I? Oh, I was wearing this. Okay, so we want the hat. There we go. Beanie boy, how you doing? You carefully weigh one of the baseballs in one hand while stretching the knuckles of the other and scanning the pages of a dense Cyrillic. What? Then you take a deep breath and make a fist. My heart disagrees, but whatever, I'll drink with you. Quack, 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 ricochet! I don't know what's happening. We got a wind-up monkey. Dang it, this is your least favorite kind of monkey. Hooray! All right, what do we need now? Plus 11 to all stats. Could I do it? Probably, but I'm going to wait until I have a better setup to do it. And then first aid. Yeah, you got nothing I need. Well, the gauze turban, I don't think I actually have taken a picture with that, but that's fine. I don't even remember about that. We're going to SIT. I know that there's a radio in here somewhere. Like, I'm convinced. Test door, disregard, regard it, disregard it, regard it, disregard it. Oh, that wouldn't be here. Maybe there isn't. Let's go to fish and chips, though. I really want Molly to level up so that way she can get some better stuff. She hasn't leveled up in a hot minute. I wonder if I should go back for the professor. Oh, you know what? I think this is the hobo. Have any hobo codes to share? Oh, no, is he not? No, I guess not. He's somewhere on the campus. That's what the king said. All right, we're up to 9. Why am I down here? Deactivate them. Oh, do you think that there's one in the back? I just need 2 more. We're so close. Oh. I'm surprised I can't do anything with that. Let's go to the shop here. Oh, it's you! You're Ovid. Okay. Hey there, pal. Kind of interested in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know. Just some stuff around. Have a look. See if any of it catches your eye. The Hobo King requests your presence. Come again? There's a Hobo King just outside of Ocean City. There's a Hobo Camp just outside of Ocean City, and the guy in charge heard that you're rich in beds. He asked me to give you an official summons. Oh, hey, that sounds like a good deal. Can't use more than 1 or 2 of these myself anyway. I'll head there right now. Thanks. Oh, and he just made off with all the beds. I can fish. A waterlogged backpack. The reason this was underwater has been lost to history. A cruel prank, disposal of evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap. In any case, some poor student's loss is your gain. Open it. Ooh, SIT barometer necklace. Thanks to this, you'll never again suffer the agony of not knowing exactly what the ambient air pressure is. A puzzle ring. Its purpose is a mystery. An elaborate ring full of tiny cogs and sprockets and gears and such. And ultra-condensed soup. They've gone too far this time. Nice. All right. I can eat it. This, though, its purpose is a mystery. I have no idea what that does. But no radios here. Was there... Oh, you know, I think there might have been... I think there might have been in the down below. Okay, so it'll deal 6 hot damage to all those guys. So Sblam. Sablam. Alright, and then we'll take this guy out like this. Oh, I have bleed damage. Oh, that's a lot of bleed. Oh, alright, and then pew, 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 pew. Everything's good. We're fine. Everything's good. We're alright. We did it! You do not have a radio. Robot battle arena. I do not need to fight robots. Radio! Alright, 1 more. We just need 1 more. Rat waves as you approach. Oh, we can give him more cheese. Give him the cream cheese. We got a snake tooth ring. This tooth is just a delivery mechanism. The venom is actually stored in the ring part. Thanks. Sorry about the mess. Cute. Give him some squirrel cheese. And we got a Stilton signet ring. Sorry about the whole squirrel thing. Cute. Nothing here. Nothing here. Ladder leads down through this. Was this open before? Aha! The last one! Okay, so we can go back to Rufus. That's awesome. I am very excited about that. Talk to him. Oh, hello again. Give him back the receiver. Here's your receiver thingy. I hope I got enough clicks and bloops for you. Thanks. I'll give you a ring when I finish doing the math. All right, then. And then I just need to find a fence to paint. And I have been everywhere. I have been all over everything. But let's head back to... Let's actually go back to the hobo camp real quick. And we'll talk to the king. Oh, no, I guess that's it. I guess that's all I needed to do, right? Side quests, check your nightstand. Yes, and then we have to uncurse the key. It has taken me 2 hours to get to this point. Do you need a hint on the fence? Yes. Please, for the love of God, yes. Let's go check our nightstand. Oh, time to pick a fourth store, right. First applicant is Texas Instruments, a guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. La Table Enchanty, a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. And truncheons and bludgeons. This fellow's really excited about weaponry. Let's do the fancy kitchen place. There is one in Ocean City. Andy! Hello. You put the crystal gave you on the shelf. Is that clear? Crystal clear. Take a look. Rub the crystal. We got twinkling fingers. Plus, I gotta come in here and touch everything. There it went. It took its damn time. I know the bot has been rough. I'm gonna be updating the bot soon. 800 meat. Guys, we're so rich. Okay, so it is in Ocean City. No, I wanna... You're so tired you can barely work the doorknob. Do you want to go back out there? Yeah. I have other things to do. Alright, it's the uncursing machine. Sit in it. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull a weird metal dome thing over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? I have a cursed fishing rod. Remove your geese? Hey, Jessica, does this thing get rid of geeses? A plural of goose is geese. Why would you have geeses? No, geese, like a curse, kind of. Oh, well, then sure, probably. What do I have that's a... What do I have that's a... You got a new card? Oh, you got new cards. Nice. Which cards? Is that a thing I have? No? Move your geese. Do it. Oh, we lost the swamp geese. That's fine. That was a negative one. Anyway. Limited edition 6/16 playing cards. Ooh, nice. That's cool. For some reason I thought you said Pokemon cards. The cursed fishing rod. The machine winds up whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for elusive frequency. This continues for some time as you begin having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out, the incessant cycling suddenly stops with a... And the curse has been removed. You can breathe once again. A cursed fishing rod. Stripped of all eldritch magic and mysteric, the once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much because the line was dismissed along with the curse. Fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring the astral fisherman to come down and get it go fishing. I know, look at that burnt sausage booty. Tacoma being cute. Oh, where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, choose me, choose me. Is this the fish? Hear her song. Nobody sees and nobody woes. Poor old invisible glub blah for love. Sure, but if you could make this Lou, sir, a winner, if you'll rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Nobody knows a trout as sweet, as saucy as Mr. Calvin Meat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails or thereabouts, but I'll tell you my most base desire to be fished and thrown into a fryer. I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul. Chaos is Fisher Stick's only goal. Well, almost only. See, I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie. Tonight I'd like to die by your hook and then be cooked. I think I like this one the most. I don't know. I don't know what the... Yeah, sure. Choose Mr. Calvin Meat. What did I get? Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today, and then you get a feeling. The more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Who is he? You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man, not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Gross. S&M fish. We usually see criminal beans. I missed Tacoma. I know, and she's being extra cute today. Look, just. I love you. I do. She's done with my shit, though. She wants out. All right. Sit in the uncursing machine. What? You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. There's 3 buttons on the machine. Uncurse, project. That'll be to project into a previously severed curse, and neither. Press project. The fishing rod. All right, Andy, I'll give her a treat for you. You want a tweet? Can you lay? Ugh, I know. She's so gentle. She's such a good dog. I love her so fucking much. Ugh, here we go. Don't mind my shoes under my chair. Such a precious floof. Okay, I assume that I get like a different buff from each of these fish. And another one. Oh, you're getting spoiled. You're getting spoiled. You guys just made her fucking night. So what is she laying down on? She's lying on a blanket. Her bed is behind her, and she's decided that that is not for her today. So she's all over the blankets that I had on the floor for the boys. Because the boys don't know how to lay in a bed. King, thank you for another 100 bits. You are getting so spoiled. You are getting very spoiled. I'm a fat dog. Like a flannel shirt. It is a buffalo plaid blanket, so I mean it works. But that has started a hype train, so if you guys are interested in supporting the channel, it goes a long way to letting us do fun things like I plan on doing like a Lego building thing next month. I plan on doing a box break next month. It goes towards games, it goes towards the internet bill, it goes towards improving the stream in a lot of ways, and I'm hoping at some point to get a new microphone so I can finally return this one to dark. So who knows, if we get a little bit higher in that bit gold, then we might be able to. King, thank you so much for gifting us up to the community. It has gone to Indnoron. I hope I say that right. I feel like I say it wrong every time, and I'm sure that they will definitely appreciate it. We are now 50% into the level 1 hype train. But yeah, so if I can get a new microphone, I can finally give this one back to dark, and hopefully I'll be able to actually do that next month, which would be pretty cool. All right, we are in the abyss though. Are there 3 fish again? Oh, there are. And they're all the same. Okay, so I'm just gonna stay with this. Apparently we can go back. I don't know if this gives me another buff. Oh, Victoria Rose, thank you so much for gifting 3 subs to the community. It's gone to Witchy Sable, Bahamut, and Crafty K Handy. I hope I'm not saying that right either. But that has blown us past level 1. So thank you guys so much for completing the level 1 hype train. I don't know how far we into level 2 yet. We've already ass blasted the bit goal. It looks... Dude, we have absolutely ass blasted through the bit goal. We are 39% into level 2. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. It really means a lot. Let's see what else we can uncurse while this hype train gets going. Let us go ahead and uncurse the cursed key. The key jumps up to the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and... Gang, thank you for another 100 bits. Am I gonna do this again? Tacoma. Oh, she heard it. Yeah, I gotta keep these on my desk because the boys are starting to be able to reach it. Alright, that's probably gonna be the last treat for her for a little while. You guys have made her day. I know, she is so spoiled. You're so spoiled. Can you look here? Oh, look at that face. 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 Ugh. She do deserve. She is best dog. We love her. Oh, my hair is driving me nuts. Hold, please. Question is there a time limit for the treats? That'll be the last treat that she gets for now. But yeah, maybe in like another half hour we can do some more treats. She gonna get chunky. You're gonna get chunky. God, I love you. You're so fucking cute. Alright, the key jumps up to the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and keening. That's the sound that keys make against the metal. The lights in the store whine, flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it. Wait it out. Only when the power is on does the key calm down, giving up its most odious part of itself to the machine and drop back down into your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it! We had a spare light bulb under the cat. We got an uncursed key. That was easy. Didn't mean time limit, like limit on... Oh, you know, I probably should put, like, a limit, but I had... Sid and I haven't decided on that yet. If it's just her, I'm a little bit more lenient with a limit. But if it's all 3 of them, there's definitely a limit to, like, 3 per stream. Because the boys get a little bit, handsy. Okay, we got the uncursed key. The key's curse lingers in the machine. It is itself an arcane lock to be solved only by the projection of your consciousness. Let's do it! Ooh, this is fun. I have assembled everyone just as you've asked, Detective, the victim's wife and the 2 men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again, I know that at 11:13 a.m. the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Miss Ryun Kenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only passengers present in the car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you. Okay. The only passenger in the car. Mr. Perry returned later. I need a moment. Niccolo Andretti, a businessman, interrogate. I told you, I never heard this man. I know of Burgerworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution, but I didn't know he was a professor there. Now, come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode. You observe closely and to see what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, huh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose local brand of nicotine I can smell on his collar. Of course, the rubber plants of Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table. The name printed on it is Martin Perry. Okay, it's gonna be Mr. Perry. Ranger and Tundra get rowdy for treats? They do. They do. Ranger is relatively calm with them. Well, no. If both boys are in here, Ranger is a nutcase. If it's just Ranger, he's fine. If it's just Tundra, regardless of who gets the treat, Tundra goes full chomp, but not like hard chomp because he's got a really soft mouth. Just and gooey, and I don't like that. but Tundra will also try to steal treats from the other dog's mouth. The victim's wife. The widow, I can't read that name, dabs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the words mourning, rags, and wipes. Hey, Hype Train success. Thank you guys so much for completing a level 1 Hype Train. If you got them, choo-choo, share them in chat. Thank you so much for the support on the channel. I really appreciate it. A lot, all of it goes a very long way to helping us out. So thank you so much. As you might be Pocket Friend again, I have been craving burger. The place I'm going to get burger from has trouble delivering to me. Yee! Das ist Satan. Go get a burger. A moment's privacy, please, detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on the roulette tables. He owed over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda, so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she had no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain on her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly, but the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern on the medial cleft below the nostril. It's called a Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition that she shares with Martin Perry, her son. Okay. Martin Perry, youth, interrogate. It's as I said. Yes, the man was a professor of mine at the Borgerworth College, and yes, he gave me a C and D. But that's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was at the laboratory trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces do. Perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? He's right. A mere C and D are no reason to kill one's professor. But is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with the fountain pen and the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of that profession if his C and D stood for car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him unless the professor who awarded this ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would probably be voided, and the young man could take a plum job in a car manufacturer and start earning the big bucks. I don't know. It's either the kid or the wife. Why does the wife already have mourning handkerchiefs? Oh my god, I love the animated choo-choo emote. That's so cool. So I don't get choo-choo's emotes anymore. Apparently I've gotten all the level 1 emotes already. I don't get choo-choo emotes either. Alright, discuss with the, training. Yes, detective? I mean, tell me this again, what you know about the case. I've solved the murder. Okay, the victim was poisoned by... I feel like his wife had more of a reason to do it. Martin Perry? Hold on now, that's Claptrap. Everybody, that's Claptrap. Please, and all will become clear. The victim was poisoned by Martin Perry with exotic poison from the eminent rubber tree. To avoid his car dunce grade so he could make tires. For Mr. Andretti. No! Idiota! I'd give that a C for circumstantial at best. Careful now, don't be a fool. You were gifted with great power. Great powers of deduction and observation. Now use them. Apparently not. He was poisoned by his wife with the stuff from the tree. Out of... to avoid Martin Perry's car dunce grade. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I was close. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory, but Master Perry's professor has effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and avoid that odious grade. Here, the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yume, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies the undetectable poison administered by his wife. Et voila! No more professor, no more car dunce. But there's one more thing our three conspirators did not count on: me. Pause for applause. I'm not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same. As would any manager seeking new talent and interesting ideas for tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful, the three of them in it together. Tell you what, detective, at the next stop, they can all get out and take the bus. So I think I told you this before, but this game inspired a friend of mine to run a magical Roaring 20s themed D&D game. Oh my god, I love it. And we got to play in person. My friend turned his dining room into a speakeasy. Ooh, I love that. Yeah, you did tell me a little bit about that. I didn't know he turned his dining room into a speakeasy. That's awesome. A sick business. Quite so, but wonderful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation, and to use them. Here's another gift that is. Call it a reward. Mysterious owl ring. Gift from the train coroner in a dream or in something. Take the ring. Got the mysterious owl ring. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards occur to the powerful. Look how the world itself reveals itself to your touch. I must take my leave. I guess that's it. We are good to leave. The curse remains unresolved. Wait. Interrogate. It's all gonna tell me the same stuff. I admit, detective, I poisoned my husband. Oh, but spare me the reproach. Wouldn't you do the same as I did if some scoundrel of the Ivory Tower branded your son a car dunce? No, then I dare say you are not a parent, sir. You really are good as the papers say, detective, to sniff out my C and D grades. Stood for car dunce. Yes, I put the whole plot in motion. Of course I did. Getting called a car dunce ruined my shot at a career in wheels. But a man's entitled to make a living, wouldn't you agree? It's the only way. I confess, detective, I supplied the poison that killed the professor, but wasn't it worth it? Look at the resume of Martin Perry. Look at the interesting ideas he has about tires, bouncier, globular, backwards. Is the life of one man more than bringing new and innovative wheels to the world? Yes, I did it. I did so I could hire Mr. Perry, and I would do it again tomorrow. And don't lie, detective, you would too. I have solved this murder? What? Poisoned by Andretti? I had it right. Why does it say it's unresolved? You're a fool, a fool. I gave you the great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? You really want to get to live in the dark? Yes? You're a fool. And I wouldn't sully that ring on the finger of a fool. Give it back now. You don't deserve it. I uncurse you. Oh, okay. I guess I did. Thumbtack, how you doing? I figured it out. Okay. I don't know what happened. So did that curse effectively try to bribe you into not destroying it? That's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once harbored the shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. Uncursed key. Putting a terrible key on a chain, it rendered it decorative. You check your fingers and pockets. No mysterious owl ring. You are reminded of the great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. You can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's someone famous who gave up great power? He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to at a buffet. I don't remember where I read this, but there's a rumor that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank and chose not to use it. No need, she said. And you know what else that had a tank? Walt Whitman. Interesting. Okay, I guess go to bed. That is our only to-do. We all dressed up in theme and everything. I love that game. That sounds like so much fun, Andy. God, it took 2.5 hours to get through some extra side quests and get to this point. We may not get through the game today, but I'm gonna try. My diary. Write today's entry. Diary is property of Margaret, age 9. All others to keep out under penalty of law. Dear Diary. Yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but is really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God, so I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. And he said a girl can't be president neither. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too. So Billy Gribsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever, so there. Cute. Your desk is covered in Ocean City paperwork. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. See what he wants this time. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and other projects. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I'm only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutoffs, offshores, accounts, and the like. Thank you. Love you. Huh? Let Happy go. You want another one? Thank you for the food. It is 9:30. Beef! Hello! Alright. And who came out? Oh, Beef still coming out victorious. Goodness. Alright, good. You'd better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Sign the documents. It's time to record the announcement for your candidacy of the Shadow President. Do it. All right. Attention, peons. Oh, geez. Don't call them peons, ma'am. And please try for less totalitarian tone generally. Right. So something like, my fellow citizens, good evening. I'm Margaret. That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my... I killed Andy! Yeah, you did. I hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. Nope. Sorry, ma'am. Nope. Ugh. Start by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. All right. My role as Ocean City's comptroller. I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and make sure that you all get exactly what you deserve. Rob you suckers blind for my own nefarious ends. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun, but it makes you sound kind of sinister. You'd better off just be lying. That's fair. My role is to eliminate waste and graft from the city's finances. And I am proud to say that I have been completely successful through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs. I did hydrate, Andy. More hydrate. Thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for things like that actually matter, ensuring none of you have the time or energy to protest my actions, forcing you to live in desperate squalor like the rats you are. Reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for things that actually matter, things like family, prosperity, and freedom. Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay. Then just call to action and top it all off. And we're done. A vote for me is a vote for you. Sounds great. Just perfect. Want another bite of my food. Oh. Making sure to get lost in the sea. Nah, I saw it. Good. Is that all? Yeah, we'll add all that legal, this message, blah, blah, blah campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. Great. I'm out of here. Oh, time travel makes my guts itch. This guy's a yokel even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels. Mayor Burby, I presume? Yes, who are you? I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well now, yes, I think the new plan is quite viable. Good. This desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring wood. Okay. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? Turns out that a lot of presidents' time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing anyway. Your desk is covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. Okay. There's a note here about going back in time and making the crystal dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear to her what is required. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there, all that math and science. It isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status the friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't. Go, get out of my office. 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Get it over with. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi. Brilliant. All right. By the power invested in me as a shadow president, here's the award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important and is of great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever. I'm out of here. This miserable beast, deal with him. President strong, make rich. Yes, I know. And yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters. What food you got? Sin made me pork chops and mashed potatoes. That's right, you're my ace in the hole. This stinking mud hole. If I need you to use force... Wait, if I need to use force, so you'd better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I'll turn you into wallets. Got me? Gulp. I get. Good. Oh my god, what am I turning into? Duty calls again and get it over with. This useless oaf. More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, ma'am. The unwashed masses gotta be kept in line while we amass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. Is that this? Maybe I can do that. Maybe I can go check that out in... What year is it? It's like 1917? Get on my pork chop. Oh. Good. All citizens get complimentary dinner roll and free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I ain't sure that... Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for anyway? This is all beneath me. Storm out. You have a shadow beard. Hellstrom, what does he want? Find out. All right, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want so golden much of it. But the converters are spraying it out, slicker greased mice out of Gatling gun. What? With plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. So you'll meet the project deadline? Yep. Though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. I need you to sign this permit so as we can expand into lots 210 to 240. Sure, whatever. Wait, 210 to 240? That a problem? My family's farm is 223. Well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get regular black juice out of the ground first. All right, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. I'll be back. All right, see you in a little while, Andy. This was a hell of a weird dream. July 12th, and it's like 1917, I think. I'll double check that date. Okay, we've got a lot of things we can touch. First, we gotta tickle the tentacle. We're gonna rub the crystal. Good. We're going to consider the orb. Very good. We're going to pretend to fight this thing. We got fairy fisticuffs. We're gonna sit for a while. Nothing on the TV. All right. Ugh, that was a day. That was an evening. We got a sickle from a signal. Wait. We got a sickle from a signal. Wait. We got a signal from a sickle. You know, a farming tool thing? Ah, nifty. So we're finally starting to get down to the bottom of things. It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there. But there's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out there. Here's a map. In lieu of a map, Jessica's giving you a placemat from a restaurant in Gray County. Jasper's Feed and Tackle. This is a diner placemat. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while also giving me a thing that isn't a map. Me too. All right, we've got two things. Call the mob back. Hey, this is Benny One Tongue speaking. What happened to Don Toblerone? Sore throat, you flumpty? That's me. Okay, here's the deal. Left a bunch of stuff on your nightstand. There's some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once you're done with all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store, and the boys will handle it from there. Got it. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean that. Sure thing. Hang up. Great. Call Rufus back. Hi, I'd like to order a pizza to go and no anchovy. Sorry, this must be the wrong number. Wait, Rufus? Oh, hi, Flumpty. Can you come by my lab? I've nearly finished the quantum communication device, and I just need a couple more things. All right, I'll swing by when I can. Gee, thanks. What is in here? Open the drawer and see. Uncooked mob books, pages, and pages of raw financial data. Documents are printed on soft, unrefined paper. And undoctored evidence. It's bleeding ink. It needs medical attention immediately. So wait, what? Cook the books for Don Toblerone, forge the books, and doctor the evidence. Excuse me. Crafting desk. Cook the mob's books. There we go. We got cooked mob. You bake the books at 400 degrees for 30 minutes. It's probably what they meant. Forge the documents. How would I forge the documents? And I need to doctor the evidence, so I need a medical professional. I need medicine of some sort. Have I even seen a doctor? I know that sounds like I'm taking it literally, but I can tell that that's what, like, I literally just cooked books. And forge document. Where's a forge? Maybe I can do it in Gray County. Let's head to SIT. And you know what? I need to find that fence still. Hello again. So what's this last errand? Okay, so I need some way to connect an antenna to some other stuff to this Fishman pearl, but a regular antenna won't work. I need one that's magical. I don't like saying magical, but we'll go with it for brevity's sake. Alright, I'm with you so far. What I need is an antenna, or at least a steel thing 5 or 6 feet long that I can use as an antenna, and it has to be from somewhere with a lot of local resonant magic, or a place of magical creatures live, somewhat like that. Please tell me you have more to go on than that. Yeah, don't worry. I know you're busy, so I did some research in advance. I know exactly the place. Oh, thank God. In Gray County, there's a weird little town full of weird little elf guys called Puckwudgies. They're kind of like fairy tale brownies, except really mean. Here, I'll mark the location on your map. Great. See if you can find an antenna or something antenna-like there, and then come back. I'll tell you the next step. Okay. I'm gonna take one more quick peek in Ocean City because I'm missing something here. Is it where Marvin is? Shove past them. I have been literally everywhere. Aside, unless there's something in this area that I don't know where it is. Oh, I did not mean to skip my AP stuff. I have been everywhere. I don't know where this fence is. I have not a clue. That's fine. Lake. I'm making a quick look around and making sure I'm not missing something. I think I might actually be taking it a little too literally. as far as the doctor thing goes. Welcome to Chapter 5. Heartland of Darkness. Hey, Sugar, over here. You got something to say to me? Geez, I ain't been out to this neck of the woods in a month of Sundays. The farm country isn't a big destination hotspot for you? Shocking. Believe you me, Sugar, I got out of here as soon as getting was good. Wait, you're from Gray County? Yeah, but you better keep that lip zipped. I don't need it advertised that Melly Buttons came from a long line of Reubens and hayseeds. Not all of the fences are in typical fence placement. Oh no. Crap. I'm never gonna find it then. My house was down this back road. I'm gonna have a long look-see. Maybe a childhood pig sticker's still there. Okay, go ahead. Looks like this old trap is still standing. Pop knew how to build them. Much good it ever did him or anyone else. Stupid tire swing wastes childhood. Shoot it! Bang, 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 bang! Shoot it again! How much can I shoot it before it finally falls down? Your nightstand, just where you left it in a massive heap of garbage. Look through it. Ah, there she is. You've had other knives, but you never forget your first. Molly learns a new skill. Knife trick? Hell yes! Nothing left in here. Thinking about how much of my life I spent in this shack really gets in my teeth. Shoot it! Molly, you're gonna run out of bullets. Gotta make sure we shoot everything. Pop's old oil burner has seen better days, though not heaps better. Shoot it! Oh, this is new. Shoot it! Oh. That's better. What? What'd we even have a barn for? Pop didn't raise any animals or anything at all, really. Shoot it! Can I get in the doors? Nothing ever good came out of this bastard. Shoot it! Is there anything else? This was a little bit more simple than the one for the professor, but I guess we gotta go back. Hey, Molly, did you find your pink stinker? Pig sticker, you goof, and yes, I did. And if you ever say the word pink stinker again, I'm gonna give you a real close-up introduction. Ugh. Haha, okay. More? I think I need to go back and look around the old house some more. I got a nagging feeling like I missed something important. Must have. Shoot the house some more? There's literally nothing else I can click here. Oh, there's a letter on the ground. That was not there. That was not there a second ago. What's this? Oh, it's addressed to me. Looks official. Trust the feds to send mail here instead of where I actually live. Cripes. Read it. What the? This is from the state pen where I got little Nancy on ice. As the only registered contact of inmate Nancy McGill, blah, blah, pending final review, will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals? Oh, God, no. They can't send her to the Laughing Academy. That place will kill her. What's the postmark on this? A week ago. Okay, what with bureaucracy? I'll probably still got a day or two. Hold on, Nancy. I'll think of something. Cheese it. Hey, Molly, how was sugar? I got me a real tough slice here. I don't like asking for favors, but it's no trouble. After all, you've been helping me out with a bunch of weird nonsense. What's the problem? I told you about my Sheba, right, Nancy McGill? Maybe? I don't know. She's doing time upstate because of a bank job that went south, but I got a letter saying that they're moving her to a different cooler soon, to Bridgewater. Is that bad? Why are you troubled over Bridgewater? The Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals? Oh! That does sound bad, now that you say the entire name. Nobody comes out of Bridgewater with their brains right. Sometimes they don't come out at all. They put people in Bridgewater and just forget about them. We gotta bust her out of the transfer or I'll never see her again. Nobody will. Okay, geez. How long do we have? A couple of days tops. As soon as I think up a plan, I'll let you know. Okay. It's the bus stop. Hello, Cold. We can go fishing. Whoa. He didn't catch anything, but Lightyear learned some tricks from the locals. That's kind of handy. Nom nom nom. This old man is fiddling intently with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Talk to him. Excuse me? Mm-hmm. He looks up at you with a squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I don't get a lot of conversation practice, youngster, but last I knew, it was a standard to lead off with an introduction. Oh, sorry, my name's Flumpty. Gwendolyn Luguti? What's your question? Let me think. What are you working on? Oh, just a little thing I've been keeping myself busy with. What does it do? Nothing on account of it being broken. Typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting, but I need a replacement part. There ain't much getting around that. What kind of part? Mainspring. Not usually a problem, but I need clockwise ones, so kind of rare. Why not just flip a regular one upside down? Oh, no. Ain't you clever? See that flange there? Yeah, that's why. Maybe I can find you one? Just shoot him! Oh, no, I ain't expecting much, but if you manage to find that, I would appreciate it. Is there a clock parts store nearby? I used to buy parts off a doll maker named Glamour, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. Ran the fella out without even a buy or leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there. It's real spooky now. Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. Just when there was a fella there acting like talking dolls are normal, they seem normal. When they ain't there, they don't. Anyway, I'm staying on the road a spell if you feel like having a look-see. The old Glimmer place, remember? What I need's a counterclockwise mainspring. Okay, I'll go look. Gwendolyn continues to tinker with his device. Ask about Hellstrom. Who's that Hellstrom guy you mentioned? Ugh. That fat cat oil baron who's been going around buying up every patch of dry dirt enough to drill a well into? Ain't want to talk about him. He'll get his soon enough. What does that mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. Alright, well, we'll be seeing you. Louis Pagoda's daughter, Sherry. A woman with long silver hair and a sultry smile is chatting with a burly woman wearing an eye patch. Let's talk to her. Long-lashed eyes sparkle at you from behind her spectacles. Her voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Lola Kinmundy. Nice to meet you. I'm Flumpty Dave. Care to do a lady a little favor? What kind of favor are you looking for? I'm desperately thirsty. I need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk? A charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the country. He's vanished mysteriously. The last anyone saw of him was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Could you find him for me, pretty please? Her eyelashes flutter as she makes a puppy dog eye at you. Sure, happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you the directions. Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him, okay, sweetheart? Alright, leave it to me. What are you two talking about? Oh, friends and co-workers and so on. Zenny and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear that we were just telling the same stories over and over. So we simplified it to names and just made a little game out of it. Whoever says Norman McCrescent first wins. Oh, okay. I'll see you around, Lola. This burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and her eye patch. Talk to her. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes and gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding that you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Xenia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xenia. You look reasonably capable. Got time for a quick errand? What kind of quick errand are we talking about? Farmer named Mac Milliken borrowed something from me, and I'm gonna need it soon. That's all. Go get, come back. Couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Huh? Ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble though. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Good. Here's the directions to the place. Just tell him Xenia needs her paperweight back. All right, on my way. The store is barred from the inside. You'll have to look elsewhere for your tack. Car-shaped pile of rust, an old rusty old toolbox. Let's see what's inside. Got some self-adhesive rivets and a miniature blowtorch, but there's some hobo talk on the ground. Let's translate it. Do not let appearances deceive you. Good advice, I guess. Does that mean that there's something around here that can help me out? Don't know. Okay. We got a couple of side quests. Let's go to the Glamour house real quick. You hear a sizzling sound coming from a nearby ditch and find a very angry rock stewing about 6 inches from brackish water. Calm it down. You explain to the rock that whatever it's mad about, it won't last forever, and it visibly calms down. You collect some of the excess heat that sloughs off as it does. And leave it be. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break real quick, so I will leave you guys with some music. I'm going to try and finish. And Tacoma has escaped, so there's currently no dog. Down. Pause that. Turn that back on. Alright. We are back in it. I don't remember what I'm doing. Wendolyn needs the counterclockwise mainspring. That's why we're here. Nature's bounty is being violently extracted by this monstrous machine. Mailbox is labeled RP Glimmer. Let's see what's inside. We got some junk mail. I don't know what the junk mail is good for. There's a page of what appears to be a diary tacked to a tree. Read it. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly be trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. Huh. There's a plowshare leaning against this tree. Take it. We got an old plowshare. Alright. The door says Belgrande, bomb-proof shelter company. And it has a serious combination lock on it. No bomb's gonna use this one. Set the dials. I guess we'll probably find the combination inside. Let me guess, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I'll be right back. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, okay. I just had to test it for posterity's sake. Okay, this doll makes me think something. There's a loose page from a diary on the table. Read it. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. I wonder if I can find her a smaller one. Huh. A doll-sized dumbbell. Work out. Let's do it. Get that muscle up. That is a shake of weight. Please no. Cool, we got 15 XP. An animate doll doing a workout routine? I'm sure it's fine and nothing to worry about. Oh, yeah. There's a book of children's horror stories on this childless man's table. Maybe it's for the dolls, or maybe it's for you. Scary stories for spooky children. Stories in the grand tradition for traumatizing children with age-inappropriate horrors. Grants an upgradable skill, Nightmare Alloy, and gives you spooky armor. This book was banned at the school when you were a kid. The principal didn't think stories about dentists eating patients' teeth were appropriate for children, which is funny because it's exactly what ended up happening to him. And then you did have to hear about it. Dare you read on? Dare. The first story is too gruesome for words. Literally, it's a full-color illustration of alligators squeezing into a school bus through the exhaust and eating all the passengers. Chilling and all the more because it could really happen. All right, +1 spooky armor. And this is just... Oh, God, yes. This is just perfect. I'm gonna... Cool. All right. I do not dare today. I can keep a hold of that book, and that is just, like, permanently upgradable. Oh, we have +8 spooky armor. That's so good! I didn't get a boon. That's fine. I don't think I need one. Creative doll part. See what's inside. Just a bunch of creepy glass eyes. Create a doll part. See what's inside. An entire crate full of little horrible mouths. This doll is scratching out gibberish on a tiny sheet of paper. Tiny radio produces a tiny sound. Page of somebody's diary. Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. Oh, hi. Brush for 3 minutes! The sink is currently occupied by a creepy talking doll espousing the value of good hygiene. Look in the mirror. Okay, bye, Flumpty. Another page from a diary. Something's defective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. I must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. Huh. Flush the toilet! 983? How'd you get that number? One of those newfangled plastic handled toilet brushes you've heard so much about. Take it! We got a newfangled toilet brush! It's a fucking weapon. Oh, God. As long as you don't stand with your back to that doll, it seems safe to fish in. Let's fish in it. Oh, read what the dolls are saying. Spectral, how you doing? Cool. All right, we got everything in there. Yeah, okay, 9, 8. We don't know if that's the right order because that just happens to be the room I went in first. Always get 8 hours of sleep. Doll-sized chemistry set. Ooh. We got the counterclockwise mainspring. Nice. Oh god, why do dolls even need hearts? This is just so pointlessly creepy. Oh hey, nestled among them is the spring Weldon wanted. My brain stopped because of the violin sound. Diary pages peeks out from under the pillow. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day is the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed. There we go. That's the thing. Okay. Okay, so eat breakfast. Brush teeth. Exercise. Novel. Bed. Got it. So, okay, brushing teeth was 3, exercising was 9, novel was 8, bed is 8. So we just need to go to the kitchen. Oh, hi. Nothing was said about you. 2 socks is enough for anybody. It certainly is. Sorry, my ears are itchy. I don't feel well. I think Gladys put something in my coffee, not just eggs like she always does, accidentally. I believe this was purposeful. Perhaps I shouldn't have based their mechanisms on a strange old doll I found. Grace! Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Eat. Dress. Brush. Exercise. Novel. Bed. Okay. Dressed is 2. That's 3. That's 9. 8. 8. Okay, so now I just need to figure out... But Grace. Grace is the doll that you feed the blood-filled goblet to. Okay, so a dresser. Hello, dresser. More doll parts. See what's inside. Just doll arms. Dozens of little awful arms. All pants. The shirts must be in a different closet. Okay. So this must be the kitchen. And that would be 4. Cool. Ow. Hey! Rude! Doll legs. Just left ones. They must not be for dancing dolls. A simple cupboard. See if it's bare. A box of wafered corn cereal. The name and composition of this breakfast cereal are chosen specifically to avoid infringing Kellogg's trademarks in an effort to avoid I can't say that word. See if the contents are also modern. We got some fruity ice pops, a delightful frozen treat shipped here all the way from Frisco. Abigail loosened the pins on my barbell. I nearly dropped it on my head. She's definitely trying to kill me. I think they all are. Hellstrom can have the house and main property. I'm going into hiding. First, I'm going to tack these pages all over the house to make it clear that I'm insane, and then I'm going to live in my bomb shelter. Scratch that. It's a doll shelter now. They name drop them anyway. Yep. We got some junk mail and a match. Hey, rude! Okay, and I think that's it for this area. And we got the spring that we needed. So 423988. 423988. Nothing happens. Like, what? Eight pages, that's good progress. 3 minutes for brushing. 4 for eating. 8 hours of sleep for bed. Wrong? Eat breakfast. Get dressed. Brush teeth. Exercise. Novel and bed. Yeah, no, I got that right. What? Oh god, that sound. I wrote it down in the correct order. Four, 2, 3, 9, 8, 8. I'm willing to bet that the... Oh, wait. No. 9 for exercise, 8 pages a day for the novel, 3 minutes for brushing teeth, 4 eggs for breakfast, 8 hours of sleep, and 2 socks at a time. Oh, wait. She's doing twice as much of everything she ought to be. Ruth. Oh no. I must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end instead of the middle. I hope that doesn't mean that that's 2. Which one is Ruth, though, is the question. Edith is the one with the violin. Dorothy is the one with the socks. Velma is the one with the toothpaste. I don't know who Ruth is. Abigail is the one with the dumbbells. Gladys is the one in the kitchen. Okay. It can't be the last 3 digits because then I'd go over. So 9 is Ruth. 8 would be Ruth, the novel doll. Oh god, I hate shit like this. Socks with holes in them. She can't be trying to... Okay, so... Dorothy... Edith... Should have been writing that down from the start. Velma... Let's work this out. Abigail. I'm sure you're right. I'm just double checking. Gladys is... So this is Ruth. Okay, so Ruth is the one writing the book. But how am I supposed to get... Oh, maybe it's 4. 8. Oh. Okay, I was thinking about it the wrong way. She's saying 8. I need to divide it by 2. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I figured it out. I'm being dumb. You hear a click from inside the massive steel door. It looks like you got it. I mean, sounds like you got it. Head inside. Hey, buddy. A man cringes and backpedals frantically as you approach. Stay back! How did you get in here? Did the dolls find you? Send you? No, calm down. The dolls didn't send me. Then who are you? What do you want? My name's Flumpty. You must be Glamora Weldon? Weldon sent me over to see if you had a counterclockwise mainspring that he could use, and I already found it, but I thought maybe I should check in on you here. You've been in the house? You've seen the dolls? Look, they're a little creepy, I guess, but not that bad. They're just dolls. They're trying to kill me! I saw your diary pages, but honestly, I think you're overreacting. Diary? You mean my novel? Novel? Yes, I've been writing an epistolary novel in diary form about a toy maker who goes crazy because he thinks his dolls are trying to kill him. And he nails the pages of his diary around the house and hides it in a bomb shelter in his yard? Right, exactly! Okay, so you aren't actually scared of your dolls, you're just acting it out like method writing? No, the dolls are trying to kill me, just like in the novel. I'm not a psychologist, but I think you might be suffering from extreme confusion. You aren't the guy in the novel, you're the guy writing the novel. That's two different guys. The dolls aren't trying to kill you. Are you sure? You just freaked yourself out by writing a scary book with circumstances similar to your own, that's all. But maybe you're right. Okay, I'll come out just as soon as I finish the last chapter. Alright, good luck. The last diary entry is unfinished, but it seems to be about the protagonist huddling in a bomb shelter and waiting for the dolls to come and get him. Grim. Several pairs of Gilmore's undergarments are strewn about his bed. You were caught unaware by his caught underwears. You'd think that these crates would be full of food and water, but they're all just full of reams of paper. A pile of unlabeled sealed crates. Okay, wait, I did all, I figured that out. And he's not even going to come out of the shelter. And I don't get anything from him. Okay. Sure. The feed store, is that where I need to go? Even you, good liege, must nap from time to time. A burned-out truck cab in a ditch looks like an ideal spot, but you wake up in the dirt, limbs stretched and tied by a bunch of nasty elven creatures. A trap! Snap the ropes. The elvish creatures are so impressed by your show of strength, they proclaim you a new god. Or they lose interest in the whole thing. Either way, they wander off. And don't come back now! Alright, I found your thing! Well, I'll be, thank you kindly. Seeing as you've proven yourself a helpful sort, I'll have them let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two could use doing. Swell! If that was sarcasm, I hear you. He gets up and knocks an odd pattern on the door of the feed store and hears someone inside removing the bar. Thanks! Walden continues to tinker with his device. I met that Glamore guy. Oh, how's he doing? Well, he's hiding in a bomb shelter because he thought his dolls were trying to kill him. That's a shame. Figures out, don't ever put a face on a machine. People get confused too easy. Even just giving one a name is a bad idea. Guess so. I'll be seeing you. Judging by her driving gloves and driving goggles, this woman must be into driving and or driving-related fashion accessories. Talk to her. Hey there, how's it going? Name's Farina. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Nice goggles. Thanks. Did you cop a gander at the sweet breezer out front? The car? I was wondering why it was tied to a hitching post. A lot of horsepower in that baby. Gotta keep her under control. Ha, I get it. Say, word is you're pretty handy with a problem-solving kind of way. I think you can help me out with a little something? What kind of something? See, my Bugsy's a real dynamo, but once you taste that kind of power, you're always yearning for more. Am I right? You want something to make it faster. I don't know a whole lot about cars. No worries, I'm not looking for advice. I already got my peepers on a particular goal. There's an old Ford factory compound not far from here. Before they shut down a while back, they was working on a new kind of engine. One made of beans. Beans? Are you serious? As the day is long, I wouldn't have believed it either, but I saw a test run of one of the prototypes. Man, it ran like lightning right up till it exploded anyway. Word is they fixed that problem though, just had to switch to a different kind of beans. And the final pre-production engine should still be in the factory. I just need someone to go snaffle for me. Okay, I'll do it. Great. I knew you was a right egg. Let me mark it on your map for you. As far as I know, the factory's been abandoned for months, so it ought to be a lead pipe cinch. Just grab an engine and go. All right, no problem. How's chess game going? Too easy, honestly. Gover's too cautious. You want to know secret to chess? Sure. Control the middle and make everyone else get out of your way. Just like driving. And now that I think about it, life. Wendell refused to ride with her till he invented the airbag. I see. Are these old bank robbers? I mean, it kind of seems like old bank robbers. Old man seems like he's really into chess. Hi there, I'm Flumpty. How do? Pixley's the name. Grover Pixley. Say, might be a real fortuitous encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something? If it's a chess thing, I'm afraid I'm not the one you're looking for. What do you need help with? I need a bag of fertilizer. Came in here a week or so ago to pick one up and completely forgot they don't sell it here, so I just been here playing chess with Farina instead. You been playing chess for a week? Well, you know how it goes with games. Just one more round. You saying the next time you look at the clock, it seems like it's been lying to you. Anyway, I'm meaning to go to Grode Valley Orchard and see if they got any fertilizer to spare. If you happen to find yourself out that way, could you do me a real favor? Okay, I'll go. Great, much obliged. Here, let me write down some directions for you. 1 sack of fertilizer is plenty for my purposes. Can't imagine that they couldn't spare that much. Gotcha. On my way. The sign says, back in an hour. Somebody has scrawled, yeah, right, in a thick layer of dust on the counter. She's really fixated on her puzzle box. Help her out. Tricky looking puzzle box. You want me to take a crack at it? Shh. Don't you know this very minute Mars is the closest it's been in opposition to Earth for a century? Astronomy minor. I studied at SIT under... actually, I never learned my teacher's name. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals squeak through the radio. And have they? I don't know. You were talking. Whoops. Sorry. Don't sweat it. Mars was never my favorite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's Oskaloosa. Oskaloosa Barnhill. Okay. Yes, that's right. My middle name is also Oskaloosa. Okay. I heard you helped out my friend Wendlin. You looking for any more work by chance? Seems like I'm always looking for work. That's so. How'd you like to go to outer space, kid? I sure would! Yeah, me too. But the closest you and I are going to come to space, I think, is a little piece inside Amon Malros's place. A little piece? What, like a meteorite? Exactly. A genuine chunk of the cosmos landed right in Amon's lap. And between you and me, that's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. A meteorite, even just a little piece of it, it ought to be in the hands of someone who'll appreciate it and take care of it. You understand me? You want me to steal a meteorite? Which ought to be a piece of cake because just the other day, the whole Melrose family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you'll just be able to waltz in there, I bet. Oskaloosa? That's an unusual name. My folks named me after the town where they met. Oh, where was that? Oskaloosa. What's that you're playing with? Puzzle box. It's a real tricksy pig of a puzzle, too. Maybe I could solve it for you. But then I won't have solved it, and they'll know what type of lock to put on my cell. I'll see you around, Oskaloosa Barnhill. Alright. Enormous snacks of ram feed, what ounce? Bulky bags of horse feed, what ounce? Bulky bags of goat feed, giant bags of ewe feed, huge bags of bison feed, bulky sacks of cattle feed, sizable bags of ewe feed. Okay, that's just gonna keep going forever. You talk so fast, it happens. Hurts a bomb, getaway driver, gunslinger, and a bruise. This door is not messing around. It's also barred from the other side. Try a knock pattern. You knock the same pattern that you heard on the front door, but nothing happens. Wrong code, Jughead, one of the chess players mutters from the front of the store. Alright, well, what about... why is the back door locked? Well, that door is usually locked. Why is the door usually locked? Is that a riddle? Because it's ajar? You ain't real good at riddles, are you? Is that a riddle? I'll be seeing you. Whoa. 240 pounds of fertilizer. Jesus. Why is the back door locked? Why is any back room locked? Employees only. I might be an employee. I'm an employee of a lot of surprising places. Not this place. I'd know. Damn. I was really hoping that I'd be able to cheese my way into another... This is so fucking funny. Visit our 0 Gray County locations. Oh, because they all closed. Oh, these are all... Bud's Burger Barn, and all the locations are closed. Alright. Let's go to the Drexelstead. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plap. Kind of nostalgic, because that's how the beginning of the game started. You peel it off and read it. Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv. I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. You look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons lying around the hole with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole, you find a big burlap sack with a symbol for meat stenciled into the side. You gain 28 meat. Nice. Okay. What am I doing here? Drexel Place. Right, we need milk from the milkman. Let's reach inside. Shadow Pickle! This car hasn't been driven anywhere in a long time, maybe even longer than that. Let's see what's inside. Whatever in there, it's behind locked door. Let's jimmy it open. We got ourselves a jewelry case. Nice. Ring of Repulsion. Begin every combat shielded. Yo! That's kind of cool. And then we got an old wedding ring, which is easy to sell. This vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. Okay, what do I do with it? It's an impenetrable seeming wall of corn. Try to push through it. What? The radio appears to be missing a fuse. Also a place to plug it in, but we're going to ignore that for now. Fix it! There we go. The radio is working now, but for some reason you can't find any stations to tune into. Whatever this thing is, it's a cold one of those things. Broken popcorn machine in case you want any broken popcorn. Oh, we can do some cooking there. We can fish in the old wash tub. Got a handful of soapy water. Somebody must have thrown this fridge away because it's upside down. See what's wrong with it. It's got too many coils in it. We got a refrigeration coil. Oh, there's something... I can fish in the cooking pot? We got a single kernel of corn. Why does he walk like that? Because the shoes in this game you can get will affect your walks, and it's a reference to West of Loathing's silly walks mechanic. So every pair of shoes I have will make me walk a different way. I'm just kernel of corn, kernel of corn, kernel of corn, kernel of corn. And I'm getting extra meat from it. There's no way. This will, okay, it's just gonna keep going. This hobo was humming cheerfully while roasting some corn. Talk to him. Hey there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet you. Hey Cornelius, I'm Flumpty. What are you up to? Corn is what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. There's a lot of that around here, yeah. Sure is, and let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo and your food options are a bit scarce, you know? But you can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales, on the cobs, you name it. Is your name really Cornelius? That's right. I don't believe in destiny, but that's a pretty wild coincidence, ain't it? Ugh, I was afraid this was going to be some sort of routine where you hadn't noticed and I'd have to explain it. Nope. In fact, I think my name's probably the main reason Billy sent me here. Who's Billy? Hey, Ron. Oh, we don't talk about Billy, but we don't talk about Billy. Oh, okay. Ask about hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you can teach me? As a matter of fact, I know several hobo code words. Are they all... They're all corn related, yes. He writes down on a corn husk for you. Ask about something else. Tell him about the hobo camp. You know, there's a big hobo camp setting up near Ocean City. They've got a nice community going. It'd be better than the cornfield for sure. Thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn! I feel pretty good about my situation. Convince him to go to the hobo camp? Tempt him with magic. I get your reluctance to leave all this corn behind, but the other hobos at the camp could really benefit from it too. It's not like I can just carry it all with me. Well, I know some magic. I could probably set up a small specific use portal for you. You mean a cornhole? A cornhole, yeah. Well, heck, let's do it! You magic up a cornhole in the nearby field, and Cornelius packs a few ears in a bindle for the road. Sweet. All right, that's amazing. You could probably squeeze through the corn here. Let's not do it yet. I'm still putzing around. I can still fish in the wash tub? You can't get through this maze. Oh! Huh. The crows in this place must be absolutely terrifying if this crazy thing is necessary. Approach the scarecrow. It isn't any less freakish up close. Let's fight this thing. My snake did like no damage. Oh my god, he's got 69 damage. Where is Molly? Okay, well, let's crack. Let's increase our elemental armors because I'm worried about this thing. Oh my god. Mysticality is his highest. My physical damage. Deals 9 hot damage. Oh, that also heals me for 5 HP. I didn't realize that. Okay, well, let's go ahead and set him on fire. Oh, so much fire. And now we're going to deal 9 hot damage. 28 cold damage and 2 bleeding with his poison and the fire. He's going to hit me for 23 damage. I should probably give him hot armor. I don't need hot armor. I need more of these. I need more scrap metal. All right, we're going to slap that on. Ooh, I can use another thing. Let's see how this does. Bap. Okay, cool. Nice, 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 nice. And more poison. We're just going to stack that up. Look at that. Take that. Oh, this was easy. Oh, I am so overpowered right now. We got a scarecrow hat and a severed scarecrow face. This broad-brimmed straw hat will prevent you from being afraid of anything that approaches you from above. Nightmare fuel in a convenient portable form factor. It's an offhand item. Reduce all enemy stats by 5. What is my current offhand item? The creepy music box. Oh my god, yes. This is so much better. Oh, that is so much better. Oh, and I've also... Oh, why did I buy 5 of these? I didn't need 5 of these. Oh, I have 5 of them. Wind up monkey. That's also not bad. Bleeding equal to your moxie. But you cannot deny reducing all your enemy stats by 5. That's so good. All right, I guess we're pushing through the maze some more. Oh, I found the doctor! A woman in surgical gloves, gaze lost in the depths of the maze. Talk to her. Hello, I'm Dr. Sarah. Do you have an appointment? I didn't know I needed one to be in a cornfield. What are you doing out here? Oh, general dentistry, cleanings, implants, etc. I mean, what are you doing in a cornfield? Now that you mention it, I don't really remember. Can you, doctor this for me? I'm not really that kind of doctor. Oh, okay. I could dentist it for you if it's all the same. Dentist the evidence? I've only practiced on models at school, but sure. Okay, that sounds fine. Well, the only thing is I'm not so confident in my clinical skills these days, being as my clinic is basically a mysterious and lonely cornfield. Huh. You don't look happy. I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield, you know. I'm worried my wet finger is getting rusty. Your what now? Wet finger. Oh, sorry, that's what dentists call the finger we poke around in your mouths because of how it gets wet. Suddenly, I don't feel very well. Do you need some dental work done? Would you mind if I did some, if only for practice? Sure. Okay. Okay, picture your mouth as wide as it can go and then multiply that by 10. That's what I want. You struggle and strain to accommodate her long, rubber-gloved fingers and as they make thorough prodding investigations of your back molars. You've got beautiful teeth. I'm just going to suggest a few changes. There we go, all finished. -1 moxie for badly misaligned teeth. An out-of-practice dentist has scrambled your mouth like a word search. Ow, do you have a mirror? What? I'm not happy with my teeth situation. No, if I'm candid, I know it's not my best work. Would you like to give me a chance to put it right? Sure, give it a try. Oh, God. You won't be sorry. Oof. Is that... Wait, no teeth at all. I have no teeth in my mouth, and I must scream. Oh, well, never mind. I said a second ago. What? I want my teeth back. I want my teeth back. I appreciate you bearing with me. I don't like to leave a job unfinished. I always say if it were up to me, we wouldn't call it dentistry. We'd call it dentist do. Will you give me one last chance to fix your teeth? You mean put new stuff in my mouth where my teeth used to be? Yes, is the answer to the question I think you're asking. Yes, please. Yeah, please. Dr. Sarah asked you to say which is about all you can. While your mouth is hanging open, she rummages around for something in her purse. Oh, thank goodness. I imagine if I'd just thrown them away. Perfect. Now we have beautiful new set of pearly whites, white enough to bite to disembowel a leopard. You know, let's say that's enough practice for today. I 100% agree. You don't seem very happy, Dr. Sarah. I'm just thinking that your average patient is more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than in a labyrinth cornfield. Yeah, I can say that was a problem for me for sure. I'd like a little patch here to feel more like a dentist's office, and it's missing something. Something that says dentists. A sign? What? A sign that says dentist. I was speaking more metaphorically than that. If you happen to find one, sure. But no, I guess again. Chairs? No, you don't need this for dentistry. God gave us legs for a reason. I'm thinking of something else. Mouthwash. That's important, sure, but I've already got plenty of it in my purse. Here, help yourself. We got chilled mouthwash. Teeth. Teeth, that's it, precisely. We'd all feel comfortable with a lot more teeth around. Would you mind looking out for... Oh, my teeth! I sold them! Never sell anything! Anything! Never sell it! Never, ever sell teeth! Oh, I'm mad at myself. I don't know if I can get more teeth. The fuck am I supposed to do without teeth? Oh, hi. I'm so fucking mad. Okay, but I have perfect teeth now. God, I'm so mad about that. I wonder if I can go get more teeth. A glum-looking little girl stands here listlessly pulling the petals off cornflower. Talk to her. Hello there. What's so good about it? What? Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening. What's your name? Cecilia. That's a really pretty name. Everyone calls me Sissy. I guess that's fine, too. What are you doing in this cornfield? Nothing. I mean, why are you here? I got in a fight with my little brother Billy. I don't remember what we were fighting about. I don't see the connection. He sent me here. This is where he sends everything he doesn't like. Huh. Do you like it here? I don't know. I've been here so long, I don't really remember how long. Everything here is just... She gestures around listlessly. It's just corn. What is there to like or not like? What would that even mean? Well, you are way too young for this level of ennui. You must miss a lot of things from before. I miss the sun. It's always so gray and cloudy here. It never ever turns into nighttime. At first it was fun to not have a bedtime. Now it's just confusing. You miss anything else? I miss my Teddy. I might be too old for him now, but I'm not sure how old I am. But I miss him anyway. What else do you miss? I miss my friends. Mainly I miss my best friend Darla. She was really good at jump rope. I probably missed her birthday. I might have missed a lot of her birthdays. Miss anything else? I miss ice cream. There's nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn. Now it's just corn. Is that all you miss? I miss my cat. He was fluffy and black. He probably still is, I guess. Is that all you miss? Sissy shrugs. See you later, Sissy. I don't know how to help you, young child, but I will find Billy. Oh. Hey, we got a wire coat hanger. Wardrobe stands alone like a proverbial cheese. Look inside. Sadly, it does not contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. I guess you could cut a hole in the back and at least it would contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing here is your size. Creamed corn. You in a toy box? Basically. Looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Hi there, I'm Ike Bremen, the cream corn man. That sure doesn't roll off the tongue the way it used to. You're selling cream corn out of an ice cream truck? Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I would sell you some ice cream. If I had some cream. Say, you seem like someone who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on and is free to come and go as they please. If you can do me a couple favors, I'd appreciate it. What kind of favors? I need cream. A lot of it. Like a barrel of it. Plus, part to my freezer unit. A part to make my freezer unit work again. What part? I don't know. Not really mechanically minded guy. It's just a thingy that makes the inside of the box cold. I'll keep an eye out for it. I got the freezer part. Hell, hey, yeah, it looks familiar. Thanks, buddy. Give me a second to hammer this in and change my sign. Sure thing. Iced corn. Why? How'd you get in here? Last thing I remember was telling a kid I was out of Bomb Pops. Feels like ages ago now. Are you still out of Bomb Pops? Even more than I was then. Shucks. Remind me what you needed? Barrel of cream. Got it. Selling iced corn now? Yep, I had a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made... Oh, nuts. I should have called them corn sickles, huh? Well, too late to change the sign now. When you say leftover popsicle sticks, do you mean leftover from eating the popsicles? Yeah. Right. All right, we'll buy some iced corn. Frozen ear of corn makes a tasty treat if there is literally no other food available. Thanks. All right. Oh, this is a stalk of evil corn that caused this malevolent maze, or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps you'll never know. Well. Oh, who are you? Execute 10 hut. Name, rank, and serial number. Flumpty Dave, fair to middling, and 6. A likely story. How do I know you aren't a spy? A spy for who? Crows? You know damn well who I mean. Those dirty blues. Blues? Oh god, he's from the Cola Wars. Are you talking about the Blue Cola Army? You're damn right I am, and I won't stand for any of their filthy espionage tactics. Sir, the Cola Wars ended almost a full decade ago. Oh yes, that's true. Excuse me, something about this place makes it easy to forget. At ease then, you may address me as Colonel Benedetto. Nice to meet you, Colonel. So, how are things? By things, I presume you are referring to the troop morale. You have troops here? Certainly. The milkman, the dentist, and the ice cream man. And the little girl. Those people aren't... Yes, I know they aren't soldiers. I know that, huh? How's their morale? Well, right now, I'd rate it a 2 out of 10. Pathetic, frankly. If the Blues attacked us now, we'd be routed for certain. How did you get here? That information is strictly on a need-to-know basis, soldier. You don't have the clearance. Come on, Colonel. This isn't military operation. No, I suppose not. Nevertheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Loose lips sink ships? What ships? Oh, whatever. Why don't you just leave? You think we haven't tried? This maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways that make escape impossible. Huh, I don't seem to have any trouble coming and going. How did you get here in the first place? Saw a weird house next to a cornfield that just sort of walked in. Aha, you weren't banished here, therefore the maze has no motivation to keep you here. Banished? I said too much already. Shucks. What about the hobo? Ooh, Cornelius, what about him? Well, it sounded like he was banished here, but he didn't seem to have any trouble leaving. Of course not. Man's a hobo. Their freedom of travel is practically a paranormal ability. Wish we'd had a few during the war. They'd have made excellent scouts. Well, if they could be trusted to come back. Oh, weird. What's with all this spiky black corn? We refer to it as maize. Right, yeah, of course you do. Our investigations into the nature have so far proven inconclusive. What do you mean don't you mean incornclusive? No, I do not. Oh, okay. We'll leave you to your marching then. Ow, my hand is killing me. Okay. I'm gonna head back a little bit. I wanted to check something else out. Okay, so she's blocked in. And then I assume the dentist is also blocked in? Yes, okay. Just wanted to make sure. And then I can't get through that way because that's where Colonel Hoopenmeyer is. Okay, so let's go through here. There's a cat! Oh, but the cat can go through. Interesting. Toy box. This box is full of disused, disregarded, and slowly disintegrating toys. Geez, how long have these been here? Dive in! There's a whole lot of junk in the trunk. What are you looking for? Sissy's teddy bear. You dig around until you find a teddy bear arm, and then dig a little deeper to reveal that the arm is attached to an entire bear. Blue, thank you for the water. Alright. I'm coming to the conclusion that we are not finishing this game tonight. Cool, so we got that. And then... Teeth for the dentist. Wind up chattering teeth, great. At least it's not real. Oh, a very large crow. Approach it. Crows are usually very wary around humans, not because they're high-strung or cowardly, but because they're intelligent. They're aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow and humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to be turned. It spreads its wings in an intimidating display and makes it sound like a rusty garage door that had a baby with a burst of radio static. Let's make friends with it. Well, it's not outside the realm of possibilities. Lots of people make friends with crows, primarily by feeding them. This crow lives in a possibly infinite dimension warped cornfield, though, and from the looks of him, he's taking full advantage of the situation. So it's probably a non-starter unless you've got something that's much better than ordinary corn. Chimera, I have iced corn. Back away slowly. I want to be friends with him. Let's go see what we can find. We found the milkman! A sullen milkman. Talk to him. Hi there, are you the milkman? Dour sigh. Yeah, Milkman Sam, that's me. How'd you end up here? Oh, mama fucked the milkman. I don't want to talk about it. Why so glum? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring here. I don't have anything to read except my sign. Yeah, it sounds pretty bad. Let me tell you, after a couple of times, the twist at the end really loses its thrill. What? And you know what's even worse than that? I guess not. I'm allergic to corn. If I eat a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump. Oh, geez. What have you been eating? Just the leaves and husks. On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the Tri-County area. And then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather? It seems fine? It never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilly nothing. Always. I don't understand how corn ever grows here. It never rains. Wouldn't that be worse if it was raining? It would be novel, at least. Yeah, I guess that's... And then I have to deal with some cat running around. It got my bow tie a while ago while I was sleeping and totally shredded it. I look like some kind of degenerate. Gee, that's a shame. I can't even try to catch it because I'm also allergic to cat meat. Oh, and there's a crazy dentist who hangs out on the other side of the cornfield who keeps trying to talk to me about calcium. I tried to tell her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know anything about chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones. Well, she's probably just trying to start conversation because she's lonely. Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth. Jesus. Well, and the worst thing. You want to know the worst thing? Sure. I've got corns. Corns, like the kind you get on your feet. Little painful wads of callus. Not only are they painful and annoying, just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Anyway, thanks for listening. I don't meet a lot of new people, as you can imagine. Don't mention it. Will you sell me some milk? Oh, God. Sure. They don't call me Milkman Stan on account of not selling milk. It's 3,000 meat a barrel. Are you joking? It's the only milk in the maze. Geographical monopoly. I have smaller quantities available if you're experiencing cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign there. I just need a glass. 1,500 meat! 1,500 meat for a glass of milk. Enjoy. Is it supposed to be this beige? Yes. Hard-won glass of whatever you're sure is just regular milk. No milk right now, thank you. All right, we will leave him be. I don't know what to do about this kitty cat. Kit kat, patty whack, da bear da bear. Make friends with it. Come here. What would I have? What would I have that would appeal to a crow? What could I get? Maybe something from the little girl or the dentist. Hello again. I think I saw your cat. Really? I didn't know he was in here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I set out a saucer of milk for him. Ugh. It's probably true. I found your teddy bear. Well, I found a teddy bear, which might be yours. Oh, yes, that's... I'm gonna bet that if I had waited to buy the glass of milk, the glass of milk would have been cheap as hell once I got them out of the maze. Oh my god. I'm gonna go buy a feckin' saucer of milk for this feckin' cat. And it's gonna help me get all these people out of the maze. Because the cat seems to be able to go through everything. Sell me some milk. Give me a saucer. Yeah, it's freaking expensive. Leave him be. I already know why he's sad. This is not where I needed to be. Okay. I think I saw your cat. I just happen to have one. Oh, thank you. This milk seems a little vintage. Yeah, well, it's probably fine. She sets the saucer down, and after a little while, the corn stalks rustle, and the cat you saw before appears with an inquisitive meow. Oh, Ghost, it's you! I missed you so much. Thanks, I would never have found him without your help. Oh, you're welcome. New cat unlocked. Pet him now. We got Ghost's Boon. Ooh, +3 cold armor. Ghost's frigid nose has steeled you against further coldness. Alright, well, at least there's that. Can't say I didn't do it. Alright, dentist, I have teeth. I found some teeth for you. Sarah winds up the teeth and lets them rip. Clackety, clackety, clackety. Oh, look, they're fun. Thank you. That'll be a beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery. I agree. Can you dentist this for me? Okay, no, they can't dentist this for me. I'm sad now. What did the colonel want? I don't remember. Nope, I did not mean to go in here. Oh, look for a bow tie. We found a silk bow tie. Maybe we can give it to the milkman. Oh, hey, wait. What was in here, by the way? Nothing. That's just where the cat was. Hello. Hello again. I found a new bow tie for you. Well, hey, thanks. That's a sharp-looking piece of finery. That makes me feel a little better. In fact, I think I'll celebrate by lowering my prices! I could have gotten it for half. I could have gotten it for half. I'm mad about it. Hey, Tacoma. Alright, what did you want? Amongst the troops, 6 out of 10. Why don't you just leave? Shucks. What about the hobo? Even knows marching. I don't think there's anything I can do for him. A barrel of milk. That's what I needed. I needed a barrel of cream to give to the ice cream guy. Ugh, gross. Ugh, that's so much meat. I was up to 8,000 meat. I had 8,000 meat. Watch, it's gonna be ice creamed corn. Alright, talk to him. Give him the milk. Okay, that'll be the nearest thing to cream I've tried yet. Thanks. Let me just change my sign here and I'll be right back with you. Sure thing. Creamed ice. Hi, Ike. Want to buy some creamed ice? Wait, creamed ice? Yeah, it turns out there's more to making ice cream than just ice and cream. I don't have the equipment for it here, but I got pretty close, I think. Okay, buy some creamed ice. Great. Thanks. Let's go talk to the crow. Alright, approach it. Make friends with it. No. I have... if I was supposed to get the creamed corn... I think I need the magic corn. The stalk of evil corn is the cause of the malevolent maze, or is it the other way around, or just a sequence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well. I feel like I need that. Oh, wait. How's morale among the troops? Why don't you just leave? Shucks. What about the hobo? Oh, weird. The news marching. There's something else I can talk to this guy about. But I can't prompt it. And this area kind of befuddles me. Maze is impassable, passing is impossible. Do some cooking. Let me talk to the dentist again. Is there anything else I can do for you? You know, it would really make this place feel like a dentist's office, a popcorn machine. Yeah, sure. Why? So there's more that I can do. Popcorn. Does the bird want popcorn? Grab the machine for the dentist. Got the popcorn machine. If you want to keep moviegoers fed without losing money, you'll have to make some concessions. Talk to her. All right, I got your popcorn machine. Well, I never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine and decorated teeth. You were so understanding about accidents that I made in your mouth. You've really put a smile on my face. Maybe you should be the dentist. Oh, shucks. Look at how wet your fingers are already. You'd be a natural. I'm blushing. Can you dentist this for me? We got the doctored evidence. Perfect. Of course, sure. You know, I haven't done this kind of thing since college. Take a sterilized needle in one gloved hand. Dr. Sarah sews a couple of teeth into your evidence. Huh. Really clean teeth. Oh, that was a rush. There you go. Thanks. I can't do anything. She does have a smile now, though. Okay, so she's happy. The girl is happy. Ish. Is there more I can do with her? I brought you... Oh, there we go. I brought you something like ice cream. Oh, thank you. She takes a bowl of the creamed ice and tries it and tilts her head thoughtfully. Well, it's not what I was expecting, but it's much better than corn. Thanks. You're welcome. Is there anything else? It's a lot better now that you've helped me out. I hope I can figure out how to get home someday, but until then, this isn't such a bad place. Thank you. Okay, so she's happier. And now we talk to the colonel about morale. He's happy. Is there anything else? Not for him. Let me go talk to Who's-Its. Milkman, one more time. I think he's happy now. You still don't look all that happy. Well, now I've got this nice bow tie. Just reminds me of how snappy I used to look before I got my hat all dirty. I see. You seem to be able to move in and out of this nightmare labyrinth freely for some reason. Any chance you could take my hat to be laundered? Sure. Milkman's dirty hat. Where would I get this laundered? Ord Compound, Orchard, Puckwide Village, Feed Store. I think I need to go back to Ocean City for that. I think I need to go back to Ocean City for that. Things I had about you? Sugar over here. Molly suddenly makes an excited noise and smacks herself in the forehead. Of course, Madeline's. Madeline who? Madeline's what? Maddie used to be an expert jailbreaker, and she retired and went legit. Now she just runs a little shop where she sells cakes with flies in them. Okay, she didn't exactly go legit. Anyway, I gotta buy a cake for Nancy. Okay, I'll wait here. Molly gets a bashful look on her face and sort of digs her toe in the dirt. Actually, can I borrow some meat? How much? Just a D stack? 1,000 meat for a cake with a file in it? The full package isn't just one file. It's a file, a drill, a crowbar, lockpicks, weapons, maps. Plus Madeline's cake recipe is really good. Don't you have any money? I know you draw a mob salary. I spent all my meat on fancy shoes and bullets. And fancy bullets. Jeez. Come on, Flumpty, this is important. Nancy won't survive a transfer to Bridgewater. They'll break her. They'll pump her full of drugs and lock her in a padded closet without even a number on the door. And they'll just leave her there. I'll never see her again, and she's the only one who cares about... Okay, here. Thanks, Sugar. You're a real peach. I knew I could count on you. I'll pay you back, I promise. Yeah, go buy your cake before I change my mind. All right. It's a little funny Maddie's shop does so well, despite most people not needing to bust anyone out of a joint. Guess they just like the cake that much. Probably they eat around the file. Madeline recognizes you when you enter. The two of you gossip about mob news and mutual acquaintances for a minute before you get down to business and order the Alcatraz special. Normally it takes a couple of days to set up one of these, but fortunately Maddie had one ready to go. Turns out Lenny Knucklebones got parole, so his order was canceled at the last minute. You hand over Flumpty's meat and stagger out of the shop, carrying the world's heaviest and most comprehensively tool-filled cake. Molly's muscle increases by 1. Yes, hitting on all 6s. Oh, good. Please tell me that Flumpty's just gonna stick it in his bag and be totally fine. All right, time to meet back up with Flumpty. Get a wiggle on. Hi, Ranger. Oh, hey, Molly, did you get the cake? Absolutely. See? Good Lord, that's huge. It's heavy, too. The sooner we deliver this, the better. The better. I mean, that was true anyway. So where's Nancy now? Charleston State Prison, but I don't know how to get there from here. But when you find it, don't forget to take me with you. I got your ear, Ranger. I got your little ear. Right, got it. I have no idea where that is. Louse free, huh? Albert beams with pride. Just so? This is not some back alley haberdashery. A louse has never been made and will never make its home in one of my hats. I give you my word as a businessman. But hey, you must have loused some hats back in the day, right? Please, you insult me. I do not traffic in loused hats. Really, that is quite offensive. Sorry. I would lose my license for what you suggest. My goodness, I don't wish to discuss this any further. Take your leave. Here's for sale. He's got so many hats. Mail carrier's hat looks very similar to the milkman's hat that I just got. It's a quest item, so I can't look at it. Oh, this is the enchanted weapons shop. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Bonjour, my name is Anton. Anton, if there is anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Any of your kitchen implements magical? I see you are a person for discerning tastes. For purposes for safety, I keep the utensils, magics in the rack behind me, but I will happily show them to you. What's for sale? Pizza cutter. Ooh, that sounds fun. Mysticality plus 6. Ooh, I think we finally got something better than our thing. Our scoop. And it causes 3 for bleeding. Slotted spoon. I'm actually really keen on that. Eldritch butter knife. Yeah, let's get that pizza cutter. Sharpened... Mysticality plus 5 and causes 2 bleeding. The pizza cutter is better. So let's add a let's equip it. Add a sharpening stone. A chunk of lead. Increases weapons damage of a weapon by 1. Want to attach a weight to it? Yes. Miniature blowtorch. Adds +1 on fire to a weapon. Adds +2 bleed. Yes. A wooden handle. Make any weapon. No, I don't want to do that. Nasty spoon. I think the only other thing we can add to it is the mini blowtorch, which adds +1 on fire to the weapon. So use it. Flamin' disposable hefty sharpened pizza cutter. Excellent. Mysticality plus 8 causes 5 bleeding and 1 on fire. This is the best thing I've ever had in my hands, and I'm excited about it. Do you sell... No, he does not sell things to increase that with. I don't know. Oh, I didn't check. July 12th. July 22nd? No, I've already checked that one out. Okay, so that's not new. Where would I get the... Oh, there's a house. One of these houses has a washing machine in the basement. think it's this one. Oh my god, it is. Washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. Damn it! I was thinking that would be it. That's like a little too out of the way, I think. Okay, where do I get something laundered? Children Lake. Hardware store? Molly will show all of your opponents a knife trick causing 2 bleeding. To all opponents? Yes! Ooh, we doing some bleed damage now. That is hefty, and I like it. Like, it doesn't do much against the fairies, but I'm not mad about it. I thought maybe I could talk to him about it. I don't know why. Maybe there's a laundry thing at the junkyard. It wouldn't work if there was. Hold on. Ugh. Okay. Where would I get this hat laundered? Oh, wait. This is a dumb idea. Nope, I thought Greasy Steve might... Oh! The laundry room underground! Launder the milkman's hat! Clean hat! Oh my god! That shouldn't have... That's really genius. Okay. So, back to the Drexelstead. Okay. Now that this is clean, that'll improve his morale. Then I can go talk to the Colonel. And maybe somehow I can get that corn. Hello again. I cleaned your hat. Oh wow, practically good as new. Thanks. This definitely calls for celebration. Have some milk. On the house? No, but somewhat less off the house than it was before. I'm so... 200... I could have bought it for 250 meat. Ah! I'm so mad at myself. Wait, creamed ice. Okay, so maybe there's nothing else I can do about this guy. I think he's done. Oh, I already figured out the laundry. It was laundry at SIT. How's morale among the troops? Well, right now Hey! Expert Decorn! I rated it a 10 out of 10. And by gum, that's the best I've ever seen him. I've received field reports that this is your doing, soldier. I think you've earned yourself a promotion. Gosh. Colonel pulls out a fancy pair of epaulets, I don't know, right, and hands them over to you. These sit on your shoulders like a little angel and a little devil, each of which is whispering that you should set stuff on fire. +5 to magical weapons. Ooh. Ooh. It's exciting, actually. That is an accessory, my current accessory. Oh, but that buffs everything. Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good on that. So he's done. So that's it. That's it then, yeah? What about the crow? I want to be friends with it. What can I give it? have an idea. What if I go to the hobo camp and talk to Corn Boy? All right, you're Corn Friend? No, you're Ovid Lobdell. I need to talk to you anyway. Hey there, my messenger friend. I never caught your name. Hey, Ovid, I'm Flumpty. Thanks for pointing me in the right direction. Business is booming. What are you selling? God, you have a lot of shit. Tooth wax. Wow. Trying to clip His Majesty's least favorite poems. Pocket camo hammer. Roll of duct tape. That's for hat. Pocket battery. Oh, how many times can I put a pocket battery on my pants? My pants are already electrified. Okay, never mind. I didn't need to buy that. Damn it. Glass of old style milk. I'm so mad about it. Oh well. Okay. Where's Corn Boy? He's probably in the food car. Wait. Cornelius! Oh, hi. Thanks for the tip about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative about my corn and my cooking skills. Guess I was being selfish before. It does feel good to share and help folks out. Oh, that's great. So you've been doing a lot of cooking? Yep. I'm making a lot of corn meals out of cornmeal. Anything I can do for you? So what's cooking?
I made cornbread.
Tried a few different things, but I like my cornbread best, so mainly just cornbread. Here, let me cut you a piece. Thanks for helping me out. Can I get some more cornbread? You bet. Although since you ain't strictly speaking a hobo, I'll need to charge you a little bit for the ingredients. We've got plenty of corn, but the lard and salt are in short supply around here. Sure, we'll buy another piece. That's good food. That's good meat. Okay, that's good cornbread. Maybe the bird will like the cornbread. This is the last thing I can think of that'll make this work. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to fight the bird. And I'm a little worried about fighting the bird. I got rid of the scarecrow for this bird. I want this corn, too. Malevolent evil corn. Alright, approach it. Make friends with it. Give him your cornbread! You toss a square of cornbread at the giant crow who steps out of the air and swallows it whole. His eyes go wide, and he does an ecstatic little dance for a moment, then plucks a large feather from his wing and tosses it towards you and flies away with a caw! As black as pitch, as shiny as gold, as big as a tennis racket, and as light as itself. Giant crow feather. Okay, so can I do something with the crow feather? No. What do I do with the crow feather? It's a quest item. What for, though? Can I talk to the colonel about it? Would he know? Probably not. Nope. God, I've been stuck in a cornfield for an hour. New to do with cooking. I doubt the dentist would have any use for this. I could have gotten that glass of milk for 250 meat. I'm so mad about it. What if I present the feather at the house? Do I just get endless kernels here? There's a normal piece of corn right there. Oh wait, the bird's gone. Can I continue forward in that other direction? No, there's literally nothing here. Oh! A massive can of cocktail onions is the sole occupant of this little diverticulum. We got an immense can of cocktail onions. Take it to the speakeasy. Historians are baffled by what possible sequence of nonsense could have resulted in this being a thing. Is that everything? Dive in. You don't have anything else. What is the feather for? Sin, can you, like, just look it up and point me in the right direction? Like, I don't want to know exactly what it's for, but if you just want to, like, point me in the right direction. That obelisk business was strange, huh? It's pretty kettle and fish. What's the score? Sugar beats me. Went a weird hole. Everything went black and or ghostly. Well, before I forget about the onions, let me go ahead and take those to the speakeasy now. Can I just get there from here? No, I can't. I'm also not boozed either. I found this case of tequila. I found some onions. Order a drink. We're gonna do absinthe. And cola. Oh, wow. I do not want a cocktail onion, but I'm going to do it anyway because it's plus 5 HP regeneration. That's amazing. That's so good. All right. Where am I going with her? I need to take her to somewhere specific. And I haven't found every location here. I don't know where to get every location here. I don't know. Well, I've got that lady's milk. And it's this one. Yep, here's your glass of milk. Oh, darling, I knew I could count on you. Let me give you a reward. She stands up and plants a slow kiss on your cheek, then chuckles as you feel yourself start to blush. Now, I could really use a drink. Huh? What about the milk? Oh, I mean a real drink. The milk is for later. Thanks again, sweetheart. All was nothing. I don't know what to do. Okay, I guess we'll go to the next location. The wind blows past an old shoe. Oh, I already read that one. Oh, hi? Farmer seems upset about something. Talk to him. Is everything okay? No, bloody it. A great flock of giant dukes has only invaded my new farm and all. They got intel about buildings. Jeez. Oh, You want some help with that? Oh, well, stand here, waving my arm, and yelling and saying how much effect you can do with how I reckon, yeah. Ain't great numpty. Okay, I'm on it. Duke's ever, I'm telling you, bar, the Dugstead, and the Grinnell, and the Icebark, and the Slopping Shield, and the Sturmy. What is a Slopping Shielding? It's a shield where we use our hog slogging the hogging and sleep hog slopping. That's what it's just other belligerents. We use for slog hopping, I mean hog slopping. Okay. What's a borrow? A pile of stones we use to bury the barrows under, or borrow the barrows. Okay, sure. What's a dungstead? It's for ripping manure in. I thought that started out pretty ripe as it is. Alright, well, it could always be riper. Alright, I see. What's a steamy? After doing your laundry, you know, and take a bath out there too. Okay, I see. Like a hot bath or a hard dog? Okay. I didn't catch anything. Meh. Ah, they're cute. The McMillicuddy's steam hut. You heard a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside. Investigate. You open the door to a room full of baths and wash tubs, plus a couple of large stoves for heat and water on. Giant ducks are splashing around on the inside of the tubs, boiling big buckets of water to fill the room with steam. And just generally having a raucous sauna party. Let's turn up the heat. With all that steam, the ducks don't notice you enter right away. You throw more coal in the fires and stoke them extra hot, and soon the whole steamy is boiling hot enough to run an industrial turbine. Ducks start fainting left and right, and the more resilient ones stagger outside and stumble away, panting. You drag the fainting ones out of the barn and lock them inside for safekeeping. Okay, then. So that one is donezo. This firewood is a disorganized mess. Stack it up. Apparently, a shieling is some sort of hut or shed. This one smells like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by the rows of feeding troughs full of ripening garbage, and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. Oh. Again, a huge duck seems to have taken a particular interest in the oil and are gooshing it around the place and generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. Investigate. The ducks look like real slippery characters, made all the more so by all that cooking grease that they're throwing around. Leave for... Oh, wait. I have a duck call. Blow your haunted duck call. Ducks, ignore your haunted duck call. Maybe it isn't big enough or haunted enough. Alright, I've got sleaze armor. Sure. My sleaze armor. I don't know what my sleaze armor is currently. There we go. Chase him out of there. You weather the storm of gross oil and verbal abuse and boot the ducks out of the shieling. It's pretty easy since they're all lubed up and it only takes one boot to make them slide right out the door and into the barn. Okay, then. I need my thing back. An anvil here. Oh, forge the mob's documents. We did it. We did that. All right. This is the gurnal. Apparently that's a grain silo and not where you'd make funny faces. Who knew? Noises coming from inside are about what you'd expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. Investigate. You climb the ladder and peer in. A bunch of very large and now even larger ducks are swimming around happily in max grain, much like I would if the silo were full of mini marshmallows. All right, we need physical armor. Physical armor. So you drink another potion. Oh yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that. I'll haul them out of there. Having gorged themselves on max grain stores, the ducks are too sleepy to do much to you. Their feeble blows bounce off your armor as you shove them out of the gurnal and roll them to the barn for safekeeping. Okay, then. The building is not much of a building as it is a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one, it's been evacuated into some sort of cave. You hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking and happily in there, and seems unreal that anything happy could be anywhere near it. Investigate. You need stench armor. Your eyes start to water as you peek inside. A few large, extremely filthy ducks are lounging around in there. It's unclear if they were filthy to begin with, or if that's just a natural result of the situation. Let me get myself some stink armor. Elemental armor. Stink. That should be plenty. It's not? I only have 6. Weird. Elemental stench. There, that's better. Take a deep breath. You take a deep breath and hold it as long as you can, which turns out to be just long enough to go inside and shoo all the ducks out. They leave without much of a fuss, presumably because they're surprised by your fortitude, and they wander over to the barn. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to change stuff anyway. What the hell is this? The big block of ice just sitting here. I guess someone forgot to haul it to the brooch? Doesn't seem to be melting for some reason. Grab it. Got an enchanted ice block. There's a big, no matter how much ice you chip off this thing, it still stays the same size. Alright, we'll take it to the speakeasy. This old stone tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice. If McMillicuddy, I can't say that right, is to be believed, and why wouldn't he be? It's his farm. Cool. You look in the door and find several huge ducks chilling inside, literally chilling on big blocks of ice. All the ducks don't seem to mind the cold at all, and they're probably the sort that fly north. They probably aren't the sort that fly north for the winter. So let us get old armor. That should do it. Break the ice. Since professional ice hockey has only been local to the area for about 4 years, it's no wonder that these ducks weren't expecting you to just charge in and body check them right out the door into the barn. Not so mighty now. All right, let's switch some things back up so I can keep track of everything that I'm wearing. And accessories. Meh. Pile of rocks is apparently a barrow. That is a sort of tomb made of piling up rocks. Macmillan Kincuddy called it a barrow, though, which is less clear. You'll need to borrow a dictionary. You hear some ominous rhythmic quacking sounds from within, as though several very large ducks were chanting ancient cult rites. You peek inside the barrow and discover that, yes, indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. Also, the place is strewn with pig bones, and I don't know how you learned to identify pig bones specifically, but I guess a barrow is a type of pig? Exercise the ducks. Since you don't know any actual rituals to banish cultist ducks, you decide to just wing it. Anyway, basically you knock over the candles and mess up their magic circle and yell about blasphemy and stuff until the party is thoroughly ruined, and they all leave, muttering gloomily. So there! You might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. Oh, what is wrong with the sheep? The sheep has evidently taken up smoking cigars and having a human face to smoke them out of. Talk to her. Ah, nice try, but you aren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Huh. Well, it was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Flumpty. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place and saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. But just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a surprisingly sensible reason, thank you. Ask about hobo code. Are those giant ducks still wandering around? No, I took care of them. It's safe now. Oh, that's a huge relief. Sure, I know some farm-related hobo code. Thanks. Let's tell you about Hobo Camp. There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. Might be a fun place for... might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Huh. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Nope. Oh, great. My back is killing me. A long walk upright like a normal human being sounds pretty good right about now. And there they go. The barn you've been herding the ducks into looks like they won't be able to cause much trouble here, but you could still fight a few if you're feeling like it. Nah, I'm good. I am good. I have done my work. Okay, I took care of the ducks for you. I did be sure too much burn holiday. How couldn't you deal with the ducks for they remained for centuries? Well, there's something you want? All right. A lady named Xenia who said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. A paperweight? She got it. I don't know. I suppose we could do it in a pinch. Here you go. There's roses for me. Okay, it's apparently brass knuckles. Ah, it's that kind of paperweight. Thanks. Bye. Cool. That's a thing we did. There's an ominous crack in the sky, and in the space of a single charged second, a wide farm road is drenched with fast-falling rain that bites to the bone. It's farm rain, all right, cold as ice and twice as nasty. The long and level plains of this country offer no shelter except perhaps for a lone house you spy off in the distance. Perhaps half a mile to the east, the Borg House. Let's go there now. A fence! Paint the fence! It has been done! Alright. The inside also says Borg. You know, as dumb as this is, I'm going to go back to the Big Moist and go complete this now. Here's the go. You always hoped one day you'd look at this trunk of tree and Will Hunter wouldn't be there. Oh! Oh, well, that's funny. Earlier there wasn't an old bushy-bearded man in the treehouse. Now there is. Not haha funny, perhaps, but ha-ha. Har-hop. My pal, it's me, Will Hunter. It worked. You lifted the curse, and there's nothing more than a paint and a brush. Or hap? I feel like laughing too. I ain't never been so full of joy, not ever. You all right? All right, look at me. I can waggle my toes and wraggle my nose and got bones and hips and blood in my lips. I'm a boy again. I got the old flesh back, pal. Tain't never been better. That's great, Will. Only thing is I still got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse. Can I help with that one? Nah, the thing is, that curse can only be lifted with the power of imagination, which as an adult, you've lost. Why are you old? Old, Will Hunter, old? I'll tell you what, pal. You're only as old as you feel. How old do you feel? Early 70s. Will pats his gaunt stomach. Suppose I packed on the ears, kept on growing while I was in that tree. Some ways I was probably better off staying in a tree because that I could have lived just about forever. Nah, I gotta be human, else how would I do my mischief? What mischief? Various mischiefs. Can you give me an example? May have skipped out on Sunday school once or twice. Anything else? Stole a horse station. Never heard of a horse station, because there ain't no more. What do you do now? It's been a while, but I seem to remember that on the day I was supposed to whitewash the fence and instead went trout fishing, I was also due down to the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder. How long ago was this? July? Of what year? I'd say 1876. It's 1928. Yikes, I reckon I shouldn't stop for breakfast then. Let's hope no trout distract you on the way. Why, you heard about some? Make like a tree and take your leave. Hold on now, you got me out of that tree, pal. And Will Hunter won't let you go unrewarded. That's not necessary. No, I want you to have this. 'Tis my greatest treasure, the shiniest thing Will Hunter got. Sure ain't enough crystal. A not so shiny marble. Why, this big old marble, you'd be the envy of every 19th century boy, although even an undiscerning boy would probably hold out for something a little shinier than this. Thanks again for painting them fences. Gee, thanks, Will. Pleasure. Real good marble, too. You can play with it and keep it in your pocket or put it in your mouth to talk worse. Make like a tree and take your leave. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day in the big moist. Back to Grey Country. And what is this Borge house? An intermediate number of feral hogs have captured a large farm here. Based on their appetites, they're eating cars, engines, and all. It won't be long before they move to conquer anew. So hogs, no spoils. So excited. This quaint, well-maintained farmhouse appears to be the only settled farmstead in the area. It must be lonely with no neighbors to meet or sugar to borrow. With those with neighbors know that they can't go 5 minutes without asking each other for a cup of sugar. It's one of the main things that they do, just trading the same sugar back and forth, never gaining anything. Knock? A voice, muffled and gruff, shouts back, "Who's that there? It's Flumpty. Eh? I can't hear you over the rain. Just go in." Oh gosh, hi. The old farmer is tanned and calloused all over from either a lifetime of farm work or a fall into a vat of leather factory. At the leather factory. Look at you, you're soaked to the bone from the rain. Quick, you must make yourself warm. This hot spaghetti on the stove and towels in my wardrobe. Thanks, I'm Flumpty, by the way. Everyone calls me Borge. You're welcome under my roof, Flumpty, and to share my food and warmth, but I have one rule by which you must abide. Okay? You must not look at my daughter. Foot spring? You don't have to worry about me. Scout's honor. You must not look at my daughter. Fine, I won't. Oh! Oh! I did not want to! Oh, and the house is gone. Well, now you can see why the farmer would have that rule. Huh. I did not... And oh, no house. I hate this place nearly as bad as the swamp. It's pretty desolate, but it seems like it used to be nice. Nothing ever happens here. There's nothing for it to happen to or with, just corn and wheat and pigs. Don't shoot the piggies. I ain't gonna shoot the piggies. What do you take me for? I got a mind to pop some corn, though. Was this whole conversation just for that pun? No. Okay, I am a little disappointed that I already missed out on whatever was going on at that no house. You hear a deep ooh sound that reverberates through your guts all the way down to the colon end. Slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. Fight 'em! It's the cows! Alright, let's add some bleed damage to everyone. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Their HP isn't too bad. I'll take more than 5 physical damage at a time. Let's crack our knuckles. 9 hot damage. 9 hot damage. 12 hot damage. 9 and 9. So we're gonna do 1 to this. Gonna hit you. You. I've got one left. It's not going to take down either one. So we'll just hit all of them. And then... throw the bomb. There goes that. And... this thing only takes... oh, yeah, that's right, because it can only take 5 at a time. But I can cause more bleed damage. All right, pew, 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 pew. Oh, I am down. Oh, boy. I might not be able to make it out of this. Oh, there goes the snake. Okay. I don't think I'm going to. Nope, there was not enough bleed. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh, so close. But we got angry. Oh, I already did this. Oh, hey, Sugar, there's a tourist spot not far from here. A real traditional old windmill. Want to go have a look-see? That doesn't seem like something you'd be into, Molly. It ain't, but if I go another minute in this place without nothing to look at, with smoke and oil wells, I'm gonna flip my lid. Let's go there now. A vast fallow field. The wind blows, yet the mill stands still. Oh, hey. Reach inside. Got a shadow hot dog. Everything good, Molly? Everything seems good. This fence post is also quite dirty. Let's paint it. Having fulfilled the conditions to overturn Will Hunter's curse, there is nothing further to be gained by painting excess fences except a certain aesthetic standards and a more beautiful world. Paint it! More beautiful world? For a more beautiful world, paint it! It's no obvious impact on any curses anywhere, but it's a nice and clean fence is its own reward. Ask not for whom the windmill spins. It spins for no one. Go inside. This clock is stopped, perhaps in solidarity with the windmill, its hands at 6:07. According to the partially destroyed calendar, today is Burns Night, that annual celebration of life that works on the 18th century poet Robert Burns. Examine. Ah, no, on closer reading, it's just a calendar that itself is burned. The windmill is set up to make flour, but it hasn't done so for some time. Lumps of the batch lie in the wooden basin, gathering dust, and a real stink. Take a closer look. However long this ground flour has been sitting here, it's too long. It smells rancid and appears to have become a new home for bugs. Leave the flour alone for the moment. Let's get some stench armor. That wasn't the right one. Okay, take a closer look. Sniff the flower. Ugh, the flower's fragrance has 2 notes, bad and worse. But you've let it in, and once the dank and fetid odor is at home in your nose, it commences to make all sorts of trouble. You'll need a good nasal wash to rid yourself of this olfactory vampire. There's nothing else to gain from that. Eat some of the flour. It's not good flour. Even if it was, you really shouldn't eat the flour on its own. Eat it. You tear into the old flour with your teeth. It explodes in your mouth, and when you do, something hard and cold slides down your throat. It's hard to say what it was. Maybe not something you want in your stomach, but it doesn't matter now. It's in there now. Against the... oh, we got -1 to max AP. God damn it. You have a tummy full of bad flour. Remember, always eat with the grain, not against it. Check out the bugs. Baker's dozen of long-snouted bugs burrow busily, and out of the flour they seem hard at work. How far gone must this flour be for it to not only have attracted bugs, but for those bugs to have given themselves a project? Leave the flour alone. Okay, well, all of that was negative. I guess I'm gonna have to go back home and get rid of the negatives. Steady winds sweep through the empty mill, its old wooden boards bending and bowing in reply. What's wrong with this windmill, then, if there's enough wind around to make it spin? Something must be the matter here, but what? Sort of blade issue, gunked up main shaft, no doubt. Women must have bad bones. Solar problem. Gunked up main shaft, no doubt. Yeah, that's probably it. Climb. There's a lot of reading material here. Must get lonely working in the windmill. Browse. Union Daughter by Sydney Glout. I'm just gonna browse until maybe something... Aha! NFCS Directive 17 out of 2. Looks like a proclamation for something called the National Flower Standards Committee. National Flower Standards Committee stages of flower necrosis. Bakers, nothing in this world is certain except for taxes and flower death. If flour has gone bad, a quick sniff will tell the tale. Okay, 6 months fusty smell, 12 months musty smell, 24 months very fusty and musty smell, 36 months fetid smell, 48 months gamey smell, 49 bad and older absolute liquefaction. Always remember, better smelled than not smelled. Protecting our flour. Alright, well we already know that flour is bad. Someone's kicked the safe over and bashed the lock with a hammer. It's not a pretty sight, but the safe knew the risks when it took the job. Open it. Specks of flour float through the air as the dust cracks off the safe like snowfall. As the chemicals major, you know, of course, that particles of flour suspended in an enclosed space will explode if ignited. And what space is more enclosed than a safe? Yes, of course I know that. I was paying attention to class. The most important thing that you can do for yourself in life is get a college education, because that's where you find out that particles of flour suspended in an enclosed space will explode if ignited. Should set it on fire. Let's pry it open. The crowbar's just too thick to get any purchase on it. Crack the safe. Ironically, the safe cannot be cracked because its lock has literally been cracked into pieces with a hammer. That's not what irony means. Let's move on. Kick the safe. Nuts. Alright, say the magic word. Which one? Abracadabra. Okay, it wasn't abracadabra. Alright, set it on fire. Search the safe. Got 111 meat, and we got windmill keeper's boots and an inspection report. National Flower Standards Committee report into the old ham mill dated 1923. This is 5 years ago. The National Flower Standards Committee report is as dry as flour and technical as cyber flour, but one paragraph catches your eye about the proliferation of exclamation marks. All sorts of problems! For one thing, it is illegal to make ham at a mill. Stick to flour, gents. In addition, these jokers are using a clock as a calendar and a calendar as a clock. The windmill is all mixed up. Okay. Makes you walk like a windmill? Oh, that's the best thing ever. Okay. .607. So it is June 7th at 1800 hours. Okay, here we go. Way up the windmill, the wooden walls keep bowing and the wooden floors keep groaning, but there's something strange. The sounds are too regular, too precise. There's a pattern, you notice, and it feels too deliberate to have occurred by chance. Tune in. The peculiar sweep of the wind against the wood, the sounds it makes, those aren't noises, they're words. Whoa, oh, why? Unmistakably a voice, but hollow and shaken. What are you? Oh, good peddler, I am the living spirit of this old ham mill. Though you'd be surely forgiven for thinking it had no life left. You are the windmill? Oh, yes. And does this shock your sensibilities? Does this shock you very much? No, I've just never met a windmill before. Oh, and I wonder if you have or trod merely on the embers of Alexandria after Caesar? I don't know. Oh, whoa. What's wrong with you? Oh, but I cannot bear to spin any longer. It has become unbearable to me. I'm sorry to hear that. I have been horribly distraught from the moment I read the bad news. What news? Sierra, I refer to the Pulitzer Board's cynical capitulation to award the prize for drama to Sydney Glout over the great Haldie Howell. This thoughtless piggery, it agitated me so thoroughly I cannot even read on to learn if that smut merchant Marnie Mornay won for poetry. You can read? Oh, of course, what else is there to do whilst I work? Can't just mill about. Was that a pun? Not a very good one, I'm afraid, due to my general malaise. Why are you so upset about the Pulitzers? Oh, but a world in which the arts are poorly valued is a bare desert, sans life. I meant more, why does a windmill care about the Pulitzers? Surely someone must. 'Tis why Troy fell to the barbarians, 'tis not too little appreciation for the arts. And do you think pious Heinous needed that lesson when founding the greatest Rome? Yes? No, Rome fell as well, and we shall soon follow now that Pulitzers have, in the depths of their perversion, recognized the monstrous Sidney Glout for drama. When did this happen? Ciro, when did this happen? This whole episode is about the Pulitzer Prize for drama. I cannot possibly remember. The incident has irreversibly shocked my faculties. Are you always like this? I do not understand the question. More concerned with the arts than being a mill? Yes. Were you built out of an old library or something like that? The walls rattle at your words. Oh, negative interference. What? Talk of chopped and splintered wood, talk of axes. How am I to take these violent suggestions if not as a threat? I'm only trying to understand why you're so interested in literature. Oh, well, I would beg you choose your words more carefully in the future, but if you are so curious, the answer to your bull in a china shop of a question is yes. Yes, you used to be a library? Oh, yes. And that's why you're so into literature. Yes, you have the right of it. Okay, great, thanks. There you go. I have to go. Is there nothing I can do about the windmill? Okay. Sure, I don't know if there's more I can do here, but it's done. I done did talk to a thing. I got shoes. Hey, Molly, check this out. That's all she... Okay, well, you know what? Ugh. My throat is raw. I thought for sure we'd get through this, and no, we have barely scratched the surface of this. I'm willing to bet that there's a whole nother stream left in this, so I think we're going to go ahead and leave Shadows Over Loathing here for today.